Fight fans, fight fans, fight fans. This is Kurt DeVille with Counterpunch Boxing News. I am 10 minutes early, so sue me. All the early birds, you guys are getting the worm because I am here. Okay. And as I say that, Zhang knocks out Alexander first round TKO. No one knew where to go, especially Alexander, though. Cisco Perez, counterpunch to you. Gallardo, Isa, Canelo is losing. Okay. Word of the day, it could be another Kovalev type fight. Oh, man, I hope not. That was bad. Mark Griffin, good evening to you. QB, Bivol and 8, mark it down. Rene Padilla, salute, counterpunch to you. 2 votes. Let's see. What do we have? 2 votes for Bivol to stop Canelo. Bruv. Ryan Watterson in the place to be. Psycho Crusher. What's up, brother? Counterpunch to you. Praise the Lord. Jesus Christ Almighty. Counterpunch to you, Renee, 2 times. Skrilla 50. King Kurt, what up, champ? Lee Pritchard, what's up, Kurt? Hope all is well. Hope all is well with you. Jim Brown coming up in this piece with that counterpunch. Look, man, it's crazy. First round knockout. I like first round knockouts. It cuts out all the other shit. Hey, Kurt, I'm staying up till stupid o'clock for this one. Canelo KO. Karn, counterpunch to you, Mr. English. Is that my boy Kurt? Yes, it is. Full effect, people. Full effect. I hope Canelo wins because I want to see Usyk fight. You know, you gotta hope Usyk beats Joshua again, the king of the rematches. So you got to be careful. I just did another video on Usyk. So you guys, he had some interesting stuff to say about the fight. Lee Pritchard. Fight start as soon as these fights get out of the way. That's all I can tell you. Usyk too much for Canelo. Mold Pro, counterpunch to you. Real deal, Kurt DeVille, the one and only. Bars, counterpunch to you, Renee. What's the undercard look like? Not much, Drew. Really not much. I was looking forward to this. This is supposed to be, instead of Alexander, it's supposed to be Filip Hrgovic. I don't know what happened. I don't know if it's an injury. I don't know what it was. But whatever it is, he's not fighting today. And he got a tune-up and a first-round knockout. Kim De Ambrosis, counterpunch to you. Usyk versus Canelo is a mismatch. Ooh. HDH. GGJ. Hi, Kurt. Watching from Amsterdam. Nice. Amsterdam, some good stuff. Who you picking, Kurt? Bivol or Canelo? You know what? I think I got Canelo because I think he's more experienced with taller fighters. Ooh, good straight right. Ooh, good straight left. Listen, this was a tit for tat. Look at his eye. Oh, my God. He looks retarded. Look, okay, Alexander throws a straight right. Boom, catches Zhang. Zhang eats it up. Bow, comes with his own straight right. The eyes roll back of Alexander. Down he went. He did not know what happened. A little snot bubble burst from his nostril. Man, that made him mentally retarded for at least 10 seconds. Down he went. He dropped like a sack of potatoes. You know what? He almost fell on his leg. And people, you have to be careful with when you fall on your leg, but gravity is a mother sucker, and your top body, if you fall on your bottom body and your bottom body is not equipped to support your top body, that could be very, very bad repercussions, people. Very, very bad. Canelo always finds a way to get in. He's going to have to, because he's dealing up against rapid fire. You know what I mean? Rapid fire, people. Yes, Kurt just woke up and crashed out watching the undercard, getting ready for the Canelo fight. Canelo inside 9. Counterpunch to you, sir. Counterpunch to you. First round knockout for Zhang. Zili Zhang. Zili Zhang. Zili Zhang. Man, you know, he really needs more rounds, honestly. Whistle while you work. What time does a fight start in UK time? 10 o'clock, so maybe 3 or 4. Bivol is a small light heavyweight. Well, he's not the biggest. Ooh, good left hook to the body. See, that's what Bivol's going to have to watch out for. He's going to have to watch out for those body punches. Yeah, Alexander could have done some ligament damage when landing that shot. Karn, you ain't a kidding. You are not a kidding. So 1 down and what? 4 to go, right? Or is it 3 to go? Yeah, 1 down, 3 to go. Body shot will end Bivol's night. Yeah, look, a body shot will end anyone's night if they get hit right. Bars. Okay, you know, let's just let that be known. You know, those counter punches, man, they do not play. Especially the kidney. The kidney. Renee, how about the liver? The kidneys are in the back. The liver's on that side. That left hook to the body is no joke. You better ask Lomachenko, Mr. Southpaw, about that. That straight left. Yeah. He does not play. And he took down a lot of people with that left hook. He took down Beefy Smith. He took down Rocky Fielding. You know, I have to look at guys like Erislandy Lara with more respect because when Canelo couldn't land those big head shots and couldn't get off those counter punches, he started ripping to that body of Lara. And Lara took those punches. Okay. Canelo versus Better Beef. Make it happen. Well, it depends. It all depends. See, if Gennady Golovkin would have lost, then we would have probably been looking at 2 light heavyweight fights. Okay. Hrgovic lost his father. That's why he didn't fight tonight. Condolences to his family. Oh man, I'm sorry to hear that. That ain't worth a damn. Yeah, man. Shout out to Philip Hrgovic. You know, family is everything. You know, all this stuff that we think is important, none of that matters when you find out you've lost somebody at home. All that gets put on pause. Believe you me, I know. Yeah, Canelo looks a lot healthier in 2022 versus 2014. 2014, it looked like he was on a diet that he didn't need. You know what I mean? The size might be an advantage, but I honestly don't think Bivol has fought enough valid opposition in preparation for Nello. Jimmy Ola, I don't think so either. I do think he is a formidable opponent, though. I don't think that he's like inexperienced. I don't think that he is a pushover, and he's going to show people tonight. He's 19-0, and that's like 19-0 is fresh enough, but experienced enough to know and to be dangerous. Versus, oh well, I'm 12-0. No, 19-0, you fought some people. Okay. Better Beef is already 37 and he's getting slower. Yeah, I mean, a lot of time what beats these fighters is not for other fighters, it's time. You think Luis Ortiz would have lost to Wilder in 2016 or 15? He would have destroyed Wilder. Wilder has the power, but if he would have fought Wilder in 15 or 2015 or 16, he would have mopped the floor with Wilder. He was younger. See, when the older you get, the more valuable your time becomes as far as ability. You know, Mark Griffin, hi Kurt from South Wales, counterpunch to you. Bivol fought Joe Smith and Jean Pascal. Both are, though, lightweight heavyweights. Love your words of wisdom. You are best at the game. Andrew, thank you, man. Appreciate you. He's a two-time amateur world champion as well, Bivol. So he's not going to dare in his rookie. Let's be real. No, he knows his stuff. I mean, he's a guy that I didn't even think Canelo would fight, honestly. Just like Spence trying to age out Crawford. Yeah. Counterpunch to you. Skrilla 50. Damn. That ain't the truth. Ain't that the truth? I agree. Definitely can't sleep on any fighter. Hashtag counterpunch to you. Jimmy Ola. Appreciate you, brother. Rest in peace, Kevin Samuels. Man, ain't that the truth? And I really don't even think that sunk in yet, honestly. I mean, this Kevin Samuels, because I mean, a lot of people wish death upon this cat. You know what I mean? Smooth Will, peace, brother. Kurt, what's up, brother? Counterpunch to you and peace to you. Psycho Crusher, facts, Kurt. I think Ortiz would have gave Anthony Joshua a run for his money. Man, look, let me tell you guys something. I don't think nobody, and I think, do you know why Deontay Wilder bragged on the win of Ortiz so much? Because Ortiz was an avoided fighter. You know, he is a Cuban fighter. He is a very talented fighter. You know, once upon a time, if you guys don't know, he was signed with Matchroom. And understand, he wasn't the type of dude that lost, because he never lost. So it just made me kind of suspicious on why Eddie Hearn let him go. You know, he beat Malik Scott and he beat Dave Allen on that roster. And I think Eddie Hearn was like, you know what? Let me drop this guy because I don't want this guy beating or being a danger or a threat to any of my fighters that I know I can market and sell a lot bigger than Luis Ortiz. And I think because of that, he didn't let that happen. So we're in the triple digits. So here we go. I am here, people. You know how it is. You got to wait to 100 people to get in here before we start going all the way live. This is all the way Counterpunch Boxing News live. Okay. Bivol has good movement, but it's limited to back and forth rather than side to side as well. Well, as long as he stays off the ropes, he'll be fine. The moment he gets on the ropes, he won't be. He will not be fine. Cuban fighters don't get the respect that they deserve. No, they don't. I've been saying that. Skrilla 50, counterpunch to you. I've been saying that for years. Honestly, it's just like they don't. They just don't. What's happening, Mr. DeVille? Counterpunch to you from England. Stephen Bamber, counterpunch to you, brother. Ortiz versus Fury would be a fun fight. You know something? I'll say this. I give Ortiz a better chance than Dillian White. Well, let's put it this way. Dillian White's already fought Tyson Fury, right? I think that Ortiz will give Tyson Fury a better fight than Dillian White did. I just think so. I mean, because just based on how he fights, Ortiz fights the counterpunch. So he's always trying to get under the counter. Bow. He's looking for counter punches. Now, will the speed be too much for him? I don't know. Could he adjust to the speed of Tyson Fury? I don't know. Do I think he can beat Tyson Fury? Hell no. Especially not now, but I mean, I think he would do better than Dillian White did. And that's another style. That could be maybe a problem for Tyson Fury. Who knows? But I mean, Tyson Fury at this point, he's the best at his game. He looks better than I've ever seen him. But do we know that based on just how Dillian White performed versus how he performed? Or is he an overall better fighter than it appears to be? Everything appears to be like something. That's how we get carried away with, oh man, this dude will beat him. This dude will do this. This dude will do that. But you don't know any of that. How are you doing, Kurt? Andrew James. I'm hanging in, brother. Blessed. How you doing, James? Or sorry, Andrew James. I just want to see Canelo have a tough war with a win. Questionable. Well, Jim, we've seen that already. We've seen the Lara fight. We've seen the Golovkin fight. We've seen fights like that. A lot of people argue about Austin Trout. I think he beat Austin Trout. Cisco Perez coming in with that $20 super chat. Kurt just showing you some love as always. Thank you, brother Cisco Perez. God bless you. You know this. Ortiz punch resistance is low now. Look at what Martin was doing to him. Fury would have blasted Ortiz out of there. Skrilla 50. I believe that. I absolutely, honestly, positively believe that. Ortiz is too old. He showed his age so to the point he couldn't even fake it. Ortiz couldn't even fake his age when he went in there with Charles Martin. He just couldn't. I mean, there was nothing that he could do. There was nothing really, It was nothing that he really had. You know what I mean? Cubans have a great boxing tradition. Yeah, they do. It's a lot of stuff over there. And I think Cuba needs money. These guys now, the government has decided to open up a professional opportunity for fighters there. I think they're doing that because I think the country itself needs money, and they seen like, hey, we need money from these fucking Cuban fighters. So if we let them fight professionally, we can hoard the money from them. Just like China, like Zhili Zhang, he's going to give most of his money to the government because it's communist, because they don't believe in you bulking up money or you making money or entrepreneurship or any of that shit. What they want is the mass of the money. They're going to give you what they give you, right? And they're going to take the rest. In return, we're going to take care of your water, your bill, your house, the this, your that, the other. They might give him more since he's a boxer. I mean, don't get me wrong. I don't think everybody in China lives like shit, just like I don't think everybody in Cuba lives like shit. But it's enough people, or the majority of those people, that does. So it is what it is with that, and I think they need money. That's my counterpunch on that. I never did a video on it. I was just busy doing other shit. I had a lot of other stuff going on. But that's how I feel about the Cubans opening up, or Cuba opening up the opportunity for professional fighting. Mark Griffith coming in with that $4.99 super sicker. Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate the love. If Fury beats Joshua and Usyk, I would say he's the greatest since Lennox Lewis. Will Power. If Tyson Fury beats those two, he is the best in this era. You can't argue with that now. You can't say, well, what about Andy Ruiz? No. Well, what about Joe Joyce? Well, he hasn't been tested as much. No. If he beats the top two, he is the number one. That's how you become number one. You beat the top two. Who the top two? It ain't Dillian White. It ain't Deontay Wilder. He's beat Deontay Wilder. He's beaten Dillian White. They can't be 2 and 3. If you beat 2 and 3, you become number one. Not just become number one because you haven't fought the rest. That doesn't make sense. You can stack it like that as of now, but to just say he's the best and he's this and he's that right now, I mean, you could claim that, but then what are we basing that on? We're basing it on no fights being fought. That's what we're doing, and that's what happened. And a lot of people say, "Oh, you're hating on Fury." No, I'm not. He just hasn't fought the other guys. What's the difference between? Let me ask you guys a question. What's the difference between 2018 for Tyson Fury and 2022 for Tyson Fury? What is the difference? Like White is number 5. Okay, I could go for that at number 6 because you still got Joe Joyce there. You still got it. You know what I mean? He might be behind Andy Ruiz now, but if Andy Ruiz is even in there. Hey, Kurt, you think Crawford will fight Canelo if he beats Spence? Oh, man, that's a good question, Renee. Cubans are among the healthiest in the world. I believe that. Renee, that's a very good question. You know, I was actually thinking about that fight, and I was thinking like maybe Crawford's too small. He's big enough for Errol Spence as long as Errol Spence is in the weight class, but he might be too big. I think if anything, because you guys remember when Canelo fought Floyd, you know it was at a catchweight of 152, and nobody would claim on whose idea was it, whose demand was it. Canelo's team said it was their demand. Floyd Mayweather's team, Leonard Ellaby, said no, they offered to go down to 152, so we took it. So I don't know what is what. You know, we have Castro and Vicente right now, 1 of 6. Good overhand right by Castro. Kurt, I want a CBP shirt. How do I purchase? Mark Griffin, hit me up on Instagram, bro. I got you. White versus Razor Ruddock. Ooh, I have to give it to Razor Ruddock. Too mobile, faster, taller. Nah. Kurt, I rewatched all the Wilder Fury fights and realized Wilder never really caught Fury hard and flush to knock him out. Dude, it's so funny, Smooth. Will, I just did a video about that. See, I do videos and I don't just throw them out there. You have to wait to appropriate times. Like that won't go out to tomorrow. So I did a couple that will go out tomorrow. You know, I believe in staying ahead of the game. Commitment to prove his greatness. Commitment to prove his greatness. Is it, Kurt? Okay, the Mayweather fight made Canelo a better fighter. No, he just knew where he wasn't. I don't think it made him a better fighter. I think Canelo was always a good fighter. Canelo was like 40 and 38 or 39 and 0. That man wasn't a rookie. He was just young. He started when he was 15. So when he fought him, I think he was 22. So he was in the game 7 years when he fought Floyd, Money Mayweather. Canelo said in an interview with DAZN that Miguel Cotto was his idol. I could believe that. But understand, Miguel Cotto was in a whole different era. See, in 2015, Miguel Cotto, he was ready to get out of the sport. He was ready to retire. He was already a veteran at that point. Now, mind you, he retired in 15, right? Okay. Was it 15 or maybe it was 16? Because he was upset by Saddam Ali. That's supposed to have been his last fight, and it was. And I think that was either 15 or 16. So Floyd retired in 14. And I think after that fight with Canelo, well, I definitely after the Saddam Ali fight. Actually, I'm going to look that up. But Canelo was younger. You know, Canelo is just experienced. You know, like he started with Tito, Felix Trinidad and Canelo Alverez have a lot in common. They started when they were 15. They started really young. They had very little amateur background, but they knew a lot. They knew a lot based on the experience of the fighters that they fought. You know, Canelo fought Cotto's brother, Carlos Cintron, Matthew Hatton, those guys like that, Sugar Shane Mosley. You know, he started fighting those type guys and getting that type of experience fighting those guys. Okay. And whereas Felix Trinidad fought guys like Yodi Boy Campos, Hector Macho Camacho Sr. He never fought Julio Cesar Chavez. I always thought that was kind of strange, but who else? Who else did he fight back then? Oberkar was another tough fight for him where Oberkar scored a knockdown on him. So, but amateur wise, no. And Felix Trinidad was always that like kind of dark horse that did he retire in 15? Nat Arthur Williams. He didn't retire in 2015. Did he? Wait. You're right. You're right. It is 15. Because that's when he fought Maypac. He fought Maypac, then he fought. I'm sorry, I got my years mixed up. You're right. Nat Arthur, counterpunch to you. And I've been counterpunched. I already have the zone. I ain't paying extra for shit. Rod, I don't blame you. I don't. Look, I'm getting it because my job is to report the fight. You know what I mean? So, yes, bruh. Wins the main event. As soon as this is over. Well, Vicente, he looks like he's about to get out of there because Castro is really giving him a walloping right now. And he's not fucking around. He's not fucking around either. Triple G hits harder than Bivol. Well, I don't doubt that. I really don't doubt that. I think that Triple G is an exception to the rule. I think honestly, Triple G, we talk about like guys like Marvin Hagler, we talk about like Errol Spence, you know what I mean? Because he hasn't moved up. We talked about a lot of fighters that never made the commitment to move up, and Gennady Golovkin is one of those fighters. He could have fought Andre Ward at 168, but he didn't want to do that. So that was a big uproar for a while because if you're a person, okay, that's looking for fights, people are ducking you, you can't get fights, you hit too damn hard, you don't show really vulnerability, you like getting hit, you're knocking people out, you're dropping people from the head to the body to the head to the body like Triple G was doing, and you could get guys like Billy Joe or Peter Quillen or Chris Eubank Jr. You couldn't get any of these guys in the ring for Triple G. Now all of a sudden, you got a guy at 168, undefeated, Golden Olympian, Andre Ward, saying, hey, come see me. Come see me. Right? And no, guys, no, I know. What? What are you talking about? You can't even find a fight, but you won't challenge yourself? Well, hell, Kell Brook came up to fight him. Come on, man. I mean, let's make this make sense. Let's make this make sense, man. You know what I mean? Seriously, because it's not making any right now. Kurt, I said something funny will happen in Australia. Haney will really have to win decisively or knockout to get out with the victory. Smooth will. Counterpunch to you. Let's talk about that for a minute, right? Peter Quillen hasn't had the name in a long time. Yeah, I know. I don't know what the hell happened to Peter Quillen. Cuban links, just like me, like a guy that's, American, but have Cuban ties to Cuba and all that, and, relatives and shit. He was pretty damn good. I mean, he fought some pretty good. He beat Andy Lee. He beat guys like Gabe Rosado. You know what I mean? Those type of guys. But then he got in there with Danny Jacobs, and Danny Jacobs just totally bust his bubble, bro. And he was never the same. I mean, Danny Jacobs went in there and mollywopped him. Has the fight happened yet? Parkour master? No, not yet. But Haney ain't got that knockout power. They don't want to get out of their comfort zone. Smooth will. Back to that. Let's talk about that for a minute. I believe that. I think he's going to really have to beat the shit out of George Kambosos. If George Kambosos has another performance like he did with Teofimo, Devin Haney will not leave with no belt. He will come defeated without that belt. Kurt, I hate to do this again and apologize, but unfortunately in Wales, it's almost 2 a.m. and I got to get up to work again. Hate missing your live shows, but I always watch your videos the next day. I appreciate you. Mark Griffin, I appreciate you, brother. Have a great day at work. We can't do nothing about the time. Thinking Andy Lee was a draw, but not really. It was a good fight. Andy Lee had a vicious right hook, bro. If he caught you with that right hook, he could jack you up. You know? I mean, if they're gonna look, Smooth Will. Mark Griffins, thank you, brother, once again, coming in with those pounds. God bless you. Have a great day at work. Have a great shift. But Smooth Will, I think that that if they did that to Manny Pacquiao, they can do that to Devin Haney. Why not? I mean, why couldn't they? Why wouldn't they? He's Australia. Yeah, he won. He won every round. Well, you sick? Yeah, won every round. Besos. Kenny Porter taking over training was smart and made sense. Hey, yeah, Soren Hicks. Yeah, he did give a good counterpunch on that. I don't necessarily believe in that, but I can see the logic in that. It's like, but you have to understand, guys, when I interviewed Kenny Porter, after that interview, we worked out. I mean, we trained. And he showed me a few things in there, and I know how he trains. So since I know how he trains, I think if you're a person that just obeys on call, you can get injured. And a lot of times if you're adrenaline up and you're just obeying and you're following orders and you do something that you might have pulled something, I think it'll be a delay, with Kenny, because Kenny's like, okay, hey, do this. Come on. Let's go. All right, come on. Get it up there. Counterpunch Boxing News. What's up, Kurt? Greetings from Central UK. Carl Williams in the house. Salute everyone. Whiskey night. Ooh, Henry Gomez. Uh-oh. No night for me. No drinking for me. I got still a week. I'm on a cleanse. Good thing this is only 6 rounds, because I see this is going the whole 6. Castro's put a whooping on Vicente. Vicente's been against the ropes. Good left hook from Vicente. It's like a check left hook. But Castro is dominating him. He's getting the best of Vicente when he hits the ropes. Vicente definitely needs to stay off the ropes. I thought Quillen retired. He might have. I mean, I haven't heard of him or from him. Psycho Crusher Haney is a pure boxer. Yeah, he's a pure boxer. Teddy Atlas set him straight after the Manny Pacquiao fight. Jim Brown set who straight? But yeah, I don't know if Peter Quillen retired or not. I mean, a lot of these guys don't really even update their status until they go broke. And then when they go broke, then they either come back or try to make a comeback like, hey, I'm going to take another fight. So this is round 4 of 6. So at least we have this going here. Oh, Horn, I thought that's what you meant. Well, Jeff, he's his teacher. God bless him. He did fight one awkward ass fight with Manny Pacquiao. You have to give him credit. And see, that's what Devin Haney can't afford to do over there. If he pulls that shit and makes it close, he ain't winning, bro. I'm just gonna be real. He's not winning. He is not winning a decision. Especially if the performance is mediocre. Devin Haney knows he has to go in there and beat the shit out of George Kambosos. But that's going to be, better said than done. Or easier said than done. And look, Vicente is like, I don't know what he's doing. Like, he's getting countered. He's getting beat up. Jacob's best moment of his career was stopping Quillen. Probably so, Smooth Will. I don't see him beating anybody else worth merit. He fought Triple G. He fought Canelo. I don't know what the hell happened with Jamal Charlo. You know what I mean? Like that fight should have happened. That would have actually been a pretty good damn fight. Jacobs taking on Charlo. Camboso's confidence level is up to the roof right now. So not sure. Well, his confidence may be, but he better sharpen up on his skills. I hope he doesn't pull a Teofimo Lopez. Men's Law Entertainment. What's up, brother? Counterpunch to you. Canelo, John Ryder in the UK is a poor fight, but it will be amazing to see him. He will get the utmost respect from Britain. Camboso's too quick, double left uppercut, lower body. Camboso's better than you think. Winning in New York, not even Davis could have done that. You know, it's almost like you have two slots and two sides, and you only have so many fighters fighting each other per side. Like they can't cross the streams or something. Like why couldn't we see Cambosos take on Tank Davis? You know, why couldn't we see Ryan Garcia take on Teofimo? It's like it's only so many fights that can be made, and that's the sad part about boxing. I think Teofimo allowed Cambosos to look good because Teofimo had a bad night. Drew Thomas, I don't think Teofimo had a bad night at all. I honestly don't think that. I actually think he fought a good fight. I think he was too aggressive at the beginning, and that's what caused him to get chinned. But I think he fought pretty well. I just think it was hard for him to deal with the speed, and Cambosos was better than he thought, or they thought. I think they went in there to blast out Cambosos due to the trash talk. You do know there was a lot of trash talk, right? The buildup was too long because the fight got pushed. Then it got pushed again. Then it changed whole networks. Think about it. That shit ended up being on the Zone. So a lot of complications happened between Teofimo Lopez and George Cambosos. And George Cambosos knew, like, hey, I'm going to get on this guy's skin. Teofimo can't do 135 anymore. Well, he should have left. But I think the pride of those belts, he felt that he could beat George Cambosos, and he didn't. You know, so these fighters, they show what happens. These fighters winning or losing, they're telling the story either way. So and really winning every fight basically is not that impressive if that is coming from a person that you fight that you don't want to see. Lone made mistakes and lost a step versus Teo. Made him look better than he is. Wesley, I do think Loma's not the same fighter. I seen his last fight with what was it? I want to say Cullen for some reason. I don't know why I want to say that, but the Ghanaian fighter, he didn't look the same. I want to see Loma versus Tank. That would be massive. Yeah, Tago. Should I bet the Bible tonight or will Bivol get robbed? With Tony, I wouldn't bet. I wouldn't bet. Because Bivol's not a knockout guy. Comey, there you go. I don't know why I kept thinking Cullen. Not Clotty. Damn. Damn, Clotty, you're going back some ways, huh? Wrong weight class and wrong decade. Shit, I ain't seen Clotty fight since the Manny Pacquiao fight. I think they gave him $1 million to fight Manny. And that was at Texas Stadium. That was like one of the first events or boxing events at the big Texas Stadium down there. Teofimo Lopez and Figueroa both did the same thing when they lost. They took the L and decided to move up in weight. A lot of Ghanaian fighters. It's quite a few. We hardly had the problem getting boxers fighting each other back in the 70s, 80s, 90s. Well, Carl, they did the right thing then. People are trying to get smarter. People are trying to limit the amount of damage that they take for their fighter. People are trying to only go for the jackpot like this is the fucking lottery. They're not trying to fight the fights that need to be fought. See, this is what they're doing. These matchmakers, these promoters, they look at it like, look, I'm saving a lot of damage from my fighters. I'm saving the longevity of my fighters by putting them in with certain type of fights. I'm saving all that for this particular fighter because he can be fresh enough to fight for a title, and that's when the real money comes in, not the bullshit that that we see on Tuesday night fights or all that shit we used to see in Grand Tunica, Mississippi, or you know what I mean, like little small venues like that where you might get $1,500 for a fight purse. No, I'm not talking about those. You know. And if you had a manager, you would have to break bread with him from 15. Like, dude, I made $1,500. I need to pay rent and it's $9. Well, good. That's all you're going to get is $9 because I'm taking the rest. It's crazy. Corte beat Obakar when I was in the 4th grade. Wow. That was a good fight, too. Obakar was a good challenger. He was never a champion, but because he fought Corte and lost to him. He fought Trinidad and lost to him after dropping Trinidad, and he was knocked out by Oscar De La Hoya. But he beat Yorty Boy Campos. So he mopped the floor with Yorty Boy Campos. But I don't think he fought much longer than that. Kurt, I salute you. I salute for your clean flex fire emoji to follow your footsteps. Next week, I'll substitute water for whiskey, DR style, and que viva en la Romo. Henry Gomez, thank you, man. Like, yeah, I had to stop, man. I was drinking too much, and I was working weird hours. So working too much and drinking too much is a very, very bad combination. So I needed the cleanse for my body and just peace of mind. So, you know, so it is what it is. I don't think Bivol can KO Canelo, and he can't win on a points decision because of the judges. M squared, that's the narrative. I mean, that's how it normally goes with a cash cow. Cash cows are hard to lose against unless you're hated like Mayweather. But Mayweather was that good. What do you avoid on the cleanse? Cokes. I try to avoid a lot of starches. I try to eat more fruits, meats, vegetables, water, lemon, a lot of clean stuff. Salads. I might eat a sandwich, maybe, you know, but I'm more inclined of like, hey, give me some baked chicken, something like that. Like I had some Captain D's, which was good yesterday. So it's like a seafood place. I had some codfish, 2 pieces of codfish, 2 crab legs, shrimp. Now all this shit's fried, by the way, so it ain't that healthy for you, but you know, it was damn good. So passing out bad on no sleep and booze. Yeah, that was bad. Okay, leave it alone now, Jim. The crop today would run a mile from Hagler, Duran, Mugabe. Well, you can run, but you can't hide a lot of times. I mean, Heavy salad, garlic, Caesar, and anchovies and croutons. The payoff. Yeah, you had me until you hit the anchovies. Mm-mm. No, thank you. The payoff, lemon juice. I know you are, Jim, just busting balls. Be like Joe Pesci. Sometimes I don't think you're telling you. I don't think you like you saying you mean what. You don't sound like you're kidding. Go get your shoe shine box, Tommy. I'm kidding with you. The fight is at 9:15 Eastern. Julian Jackson versus Terry Norris. Terry lives near is San Diego. Went to Alaska. The cod is just as good as the expensive halibut. Yeah, that's the only state in New England that I have never been to. So, hey Kurt, who's prime Roy Jones Jr. versus prime Triple G? Roy Jones. Roy Jones would mop up Triple G. He just would. And what Roy would do, Roy would hit him so hard and fast that Golovkin could probably take the punches, but I think because of the amount of punches that Golovkin would take, they would stop it. Hey, Kurt, what do you think about Bam Rodriguez? I don't know. I have no idea. Mark Castro wins by unanimous decision. He is now 7-0 with 5 KOs. Even though it went the distance, I think he needs the rounds. He's a pretty good fighter. He's a good pressure fighter. Defense, I'm not really sure on, but, he's a proud Mexican fighter. Roy was a great fighter, great person, not arrogant, class act. Yeah, I mean, there's only so many people that I would like to hang around, and one would be Roy Jones Jr. Second, Mike Tyson. I'll probably leave Mike Tyson's house tight. Come back if you want some more smoke. Because we need this shit. We need this shit. Here, take this. Nah, Mike, I'm good. Take the fucking weed. People don't understand how special Jones Jr. was until he lost his reflexes. Well, Jim, it wasn't really even the reflexes. He lost a lot of weight that he needed. He had no business doing what he did. He should have retired at heavyweight and just left the sport of boxing like all these other fighters that did less than him did, i.e. Andre Ward, i.e. Tyson Fury. Roy had a career, man. He had his legacy behind him. He could have left and be like, the only time I lost when they disqualified me. I have never been beat outside the ring. I can tell everybody look up to Roy Jones because I'm the baddest man on the hill. I let people know that. I let people feel. I let people hear what they want to hear. But at the end of the day, this Pensacola, baby, I ain't got to worry about nothing. I know I was the best pound for pound. I know I was the best around. I know I was the 10-year fighter of the year. And I'm always going to be the one they remember, baby, because y'all must have forgot. That's Roy. Kurt, what do you think about Floyd going back in the ring? Just another money grab, bro. Okay, we have 2 more to go before the main event. We got Shurak Giason. I don't know. I think the last one is Giason. Let's see. Okay, we got Zerder versus Bosel, Basti versus Richards, Rodriguez versus Song Runvensai. Okay. Kurt, your impressions are top notch. Appreciate it. Appreciate you guys. Is Roy still a Russian citizen? I don't see why he's not. I always wondered, like, why the hell would you go there? I think because Roy. I think Roy is a guy that understands, like, I don't think he looks at his records. His record's like definitely flawed, but I don't think that's one of the things he worries about. I think he does it because sometimes these fighters, they get addicted to the game. They get addicted to fighting. They get addicted to staying in there. They get addicted to getting punishment. They get addicted to so many things in the sport, and it's crazy. It's crazy, man. Johnny Best, what's up, Kurt? Greetings from Malaysia. Counterpunch to you, Johnny Best. Pitbull Cruz, what's your opinion on him? Tune-up. Just a tune-up fight. A durable tune-up fighter. More power to him because he's fighting again. He fought again. He beat the shit out of Gamboa. 40-year-old Gamboa. This guy. Steven Seagal, too, is a Russian now. And Rodman is a North Korean. That's crazy. What the hell Rodman doing over there? Talking to Boone Kim. I want those. I want that hut full of women. I want everybody. What's up, Kurt? Greetings from Fiji. Lazar Rial or Roao. Raul. There you go. Lazir Raul. Counterpunch to you. Look up Roy on Cribs, one of my favorites. Y'all, welcome to my house. I'm Roy Jones Jr. Don't go in that door, and don't go in that door either. You got locks on it for a reason. You hear it shaking, keep on taking. What's up, Kurt? All right. Wow. Want to go to Fiji. Me too. They got a bad group over there that I like. Left hooks to the body. And see, I think Eddie Hearn is really trying to like minimize because he knows like he has Canelo, he can work with Canelo, he can promote with Anthony Joshua, he can promote with Dillian White. There's a lot of things that Eddie Hearn I think he's just kind of letting fall through the wayside. What up, Kurt Bars? Marshall Z. Would be cool if Roy and Eubank get that Canelo fight. That would be cool. What I'm trying to do, I'm trying to challenge everything out of me into him. Everything out of me into Chris Eubank. Chris, he need to be where I was. And I was the best because look, I'm the baddest man on the hill. Like I'm saying, I need him to be the baddest man on the hill for one night. If he can't be the baddest man on the hill for one night, everything ain't going to do what it's supposed to do. All he needs to do is go in there and do what I tell him to do. He needs to turn into me, a carbon copy of me. He got my rounds down. He got my style down. And I think his daddy approves because I'm better than his daddy. I'm better than his daddy, and I'm better than Ben too. I'm the baddest man ever. I don't worry about that because I knew who I was. They didn't want to deal with the Roy Jones Jr. back in them days. The Roy Jones Jr., man, I don't know. Roy Jones Jr. was dangerous. I was a dangerous man back then. I've been to hurt somebody. I played with the referees to still have me stop, but I kept hitting them because the referee didn't do the job. So I was like, look, I don't want to have nobody blood on my hands because I'm Roy Jones Jr. I got hands. I got hands with plans. All right, Kirk, can you name any fighter that would do good if they moved up weight? Would it be? Moved up in weight. Tank Davis, welterweight. Ryan Garcia could do well, but I'm afraid Ryan Garcia is another Amir Khan at welterweight. And it won't be to somebody until he goes up there and fights one of those motherfuckers, and then we'll find out. But I think he could be a pretty good welterweight, though. Errol Spence at 160. Why not? More excited to listen play by play with big fights than watching because, like JM, hearing a true judge and marking or narking your score after each round. Audio pay per view. 168 watching and only 68 likes. Come on, folks, tap that button. Yeah, let's get those likes. Let's get those likes up. So this is kind of weird. It's weird. I don't really see the likes on StreamYard because that's what I'm using. So the Floyd Mayweather effect. Hmm. They're interviewing Katie Taylor right now. Damn, she looks like she didn't even step into the ring. I picked Spence over Crawford. Tony Canaris, you won't be the only one. Not saying I will. I'm not picking Errol Spence to beat Terrence Crawford. No, I think it's going to be a tougher fight than people expect. But I think what happens when the counters start being placed in the punch placement and the target, the counters will land on Spence, and I think Spence will be hurt. And see, once Spence gets hurt, I don't think he's the same type of fighter. When Ugas nailed him like he did, Errol Spence was buzzed. Now, was he buzzed for long? Not long, but when he got hit, he was just kind of like, it's almost like he crumbled. I'm like, what the fuck is going on with Errol Spence? You got just caught. And then you had Ugas just sitting back there kind of like, I'm like, dude, go get him. Just go get him. You didn't see the ref, do all that. I don't think. I'm part Greek and East Indian. Pro Cambosos. Okay. It's sad how Shakur Stevenson's night was ruined just like Will Smith ruined his night. Thoughts on Craig Richards? I have no idea who that is. Bud moving up anymore would be dangerous. No, he could go to 154. I think 154 is his cap. I think him and Floyd Mayweather are the same size when it comes to limitations and weight. I think they've capped. I think 154 would be a cap to Terrence Crawford. He should stay away from middleweight altogether. But then again, who do you really have there that could give him problems? Think about it. Lara's too old at 160. Um, Jaime Munguia, like he's a busy fighter, so it'll be kind of challenging because Munguia doesn't know when to turn off the gas. He doesn't know when to say, "Hey, we're at a damn stoplight. Slow your ass down." No, he's just no. This is Munguia. I'm like, dude, would you close your mouth? Keep up the good work, Kurt from LDN. Rough squad, nasty movement. Counterpunch to you. Yeah, they like the same body type. Yeah. I think Terrence Crawford has longer arms. Jaime Munguia gets hit a lot. Yeah, he does. He does get hit a lot. And I think someone has to counter him and break his fucking jaw for him to stop. Someone's going to have to stop Munguia from punching. And Gabe Rosado didn't do that enough. Kurt, who you have, Charlo or Castano? I think Charlo gets it this time. He's going to have to get it. He's going to need to get it. If not, he's going to be just the other twin brother of the guy that has not fought anyone, and his name is Jamal. Kurt, do you think Katie Taylor wins the second fight? If she does, run it back. I don't think she will. Hope. I don't think she will. Hope I'm wrong, but she's not. But she's now had the biggest attendance in payday and fight of the career, so she can fire again. Tony Lyons, counterpunch to you. I think at the end of the day, uh, uh, if it's a close fight and it's in the UK, you think she's going to get a? You think she's going to lose a decision in the UK? I just don't see it. We got Bivol arriving, guys. It looks like he's just woke up, like he's just had him a good nap. Gamboa dropped Crawford. No, he didn't drop Crawford. That is not true. Shakur Stevenson needs to keep his mouth closed as well. Yeah, Psycho Crusher, you're right about that. That motherfucker breathes out of his mouthpiece. I'm like, dude, if that motherfucker could punch hard and catch you, but a lot of people that are fast, they get away with a lot. And that's what his thing is. He's real quick. The only thing with Bud is his age, not going many years left if he goes up a division. Carl, that's true. Because we don't want to see a guy past his prime get misused because he's figured out and we've seen that he's past his prime. It's sad. Kavalauskas dropped Crawford. I believe he did. A lot of people argue and said he didn't. He did. Even if he got hit, then slipped, and then fell, it didn't matter because it came from a punch. It didn't matter if the punch hurt you to that severity, or it didn't matter. You still got hit. You still got off balance. You stumbled, or you took a knee, and there you go. Crawford has the best skills. He has some of the best skills in the business. I ain't gonna lie. Squid Ward's house. Javante Davis just called out Shakur Stevenson on IG. Okay. Kurt. Did Spence wait just long enough for his youth to win him this fight? I like both, but I favor Bud. Wesley Gamble, counterpunch to you. I'm not sure. I just think Errol Spence was doing what he was told, and what he was told to do wasn't fighting Terrence Crawford. I think they left the band on because they could make some money off of him. Who knows? Davis, too much hype. Tank Davis is all talk. Well, it's crazy. Follow-up is a mother sucker. I used to be on top of follow-ups and trash talk. And now I was like, okay, this happened. I'll get around to it. Davis said he should go back to 130 to show Shakur he really not like that. Renee Padilla, Kurt, who do you think will be the next George Foreman fighting and winning a championship at age 45? It's hard to gauge. Kurt, you're the best. Keep it up. From Sierra Leone, West Africa, Mohammed Sky K. Counterpunch to you. Renee, probably Vladimir Klitschko. Word of the day, I like that Snake Plissken icon. Yeah, that's cool stuff. I love it too. Word of the day, I like that Snake Plissken icon. Okay. Dave is too much hype, says Tony Canaris. Okay, so we have fight 3 of 5. So that's a good thing. Counterpunch from Nigeria, Kurt. Keep doing what you're doing. Counterpunch to you, brother. Who do you have for the Better Beef Smith fight? I have Better Beef. Even though Smith is dangerous because he's a heavy hitter, I still have Better Beef. Because Better Beef is going to maul him. He's going to just attack. Better Beef is scary because you don't know what Better Beef is going to do. He ain't coming in with a game plan. His game plan is to come in and attack, seek, and destroy. He's going to take it to you. That's what he's been doing the last 18 fights, 18 knockouts. I think he's like 19-0 and 19 knockouts. Let's check him out real quick. Let's see here. Kurt, what's your thoughts on Davis saying that he should go back to 135? Little Cole, I think that's a way of him never fighting Lomachenko. Nobody's there. You know what I mean? Unless he just wants to target Shakur, which that would be a good fight. We have Mr. Super Referee Kenny Bayless in the house, people. Kurt, who do you have winning? What round? I have Canelo Alverez. Body shot. At age 273, still punches hard enough to have Charles Martin sleepwalking. That shit was hilarious, dude. Say what you will, bro. Say what you will about old Ortiz. Old Ortiz could hit you with something that was from 1964. And it ain't the missile, and it ain't the Cuban crisis. It's this fist. Or this fist. So his record as follows, guys. It's 17 fights, 17 wins, 17 by KO. So Artur Better Beef don't know defeat. He just knows destruction. Kurt, does Bivol have a chance? Of course, Quiet SP. He has a chance. Box move, make Canelo respect him. Because if he don't, Canelo's going to come in the inside. Boom, boom! Hit you with all types of shite. Okay? Yeah, Spencer Farron said that Ortiz sparred with Lennox Lewis. Man, that shit is crazy, right? Skrilla 50, that's crazy. Kurt, you're non-biased in all your boxing reporting. Muhammad Sky K, appreciate you, man. Bob Hawk, you gonna kill me? Snake Plissken, not now. I'm too tired. Maybe later. Metal Gear. I could be the next voiceover for Metal Gear. This is Snake Plissken. Better beat Usyk in the amateurs. Really now? Tell me something I didn't know. We have 200 on the chat, guys. Let's get 200 likes. Let's go. Bivol ain't cracking Canelo's granite chin. I don't know. I think Ortiz sparred with Marciano. You guys are crazy, man. That's crazy. That's crazy. Does Rolly have a chance against Tank? I'm not sure. A puncher's chance if he can hurt Tank, But Tank's, for the most part, is a pretty tough guy. You could be a voiceover of The Witcher also. Ortiz is Sonny Liston's son. Oh, God. Usyk said Better Beef was his toughest fight ever. Interesting. I mean, you can imagine, though, why. Because our tour Better Beef comes in to do what? Destroy. He ain't coming in to... No, he's coming in with everything he has. I see Tank running him over. He just, I wanted that to happen so bad. Now I'm not as, I guess Rolly's growing on me. He's not like as annoying to me. I mean, his voice is annoying, but I don't, I used to be like, dude, shut up. No, I don't really care. That's just a characteristic of him. I really fuck you up. You little midget. I think you can watch the fight on YouTube. Patrick Bateman, how dare you? Yeah, this is definitely a fill-out round between Gaia Sov and Gomez. Ortiz will have that punch at 70. I believe you. And I think he'll still be fighting. Yo quiero pelea con lo que sea. Yo quiero pelea con lo que sea. Estoy luchando. Pero no sabía nada. Pero no sabía nada más de luchándole en mi familia. Necesito mi hermana. No, mi hija. Ella necesita un dinero por una operación. Pero viste. Tank is a little bad boy. Love watching him now been watching for the last year. Just love his aggressiveness and wanting to sleep you. Yeah, he does. He goes for the knockout. It's just so bad he just couldn't knock out a guy that's on that level. Ortiz was 70, 203 years ago. You guys are terrible, man. What's wrong with you guys? What the hell's the matter with you? It's not right. I never watch the fights in real time anymore. Listen here, then watch the recorded fight. That's a good idea, Jim. The best way you score a fight is turn the volume down. Because it's Cinco de Mayo weekend and Canelo Alverez, every punch he lands, everybody's going to go ape shit. Kurt, who's your pick for Canelo, Bivol? I got Canelo. Body shots. Just something about those body shots. Because, see, even if Bivol's faster and quicker and shooting off early, Canelo's going to adjust and say, you know what? I got to get to his body. Kurt, can you do the Klitschko voice? Wesley, hello, Ukraine. I just want to tell you that me and my brother Vitaly will be fighting and we'll be defending the country. I want everyone to pray and give our support for this war will not be over. And thank you very much. Fuck you, Tyson Fury. Yeah, man. Kurt, what do you think about Dillian White? White should do next. What you think he should fight next? Who you think he should fight next? People keep saying Wilder. As much as I hate to say it, I just don't think so. It's a no-no. Look, I'm going to tell you this, Tony. Whoever loses retires. If you have Dillian White taking on Deontay Wilder, whoever loses that fight should retire. No, nothing. Retire. It's a wrap. Because none of those guys will get in the fight again. Let's say Wilder goes in there and catches him with that right hand and knocks him out like he did Dominique Brazil. Come on. White should fight Ortiz. That would be a good one. But then, yeah, I guess that could work. But what the fight that's happening now makes more sense because both guys won. Andy Ruiz won his last fight. Luis Ortiz won his last fight. So why not? Would have loved to see them two go at it, but brothers wouldn't fight. I would give my money on Vitali than Vladimir. I think Vitali's a far more dangerous fighter. He's a far more offensive fighter. He lets his hands go. You know, he knows how to attack you. That's what he does. Vladimir has to be in control. Vladimir has to control the pace and all that. Then he can put shots together. Now, those shots that he's throwing, Vladimir can punch. Vitali can punch. But Vladimir, he's kind of strange because he will hit you with a right hand you don't see. Ask Anthony Joshua about that. And he'll tell you. Kurt, you're the only man bold enough to tell AJ to train in silence and stop giving out his game plan versus Usyk. AJ must come up with plan A, B, and C. Sure, AJ follows you a lot. I'm pretty sure it does. You know, I think he shouldn't let all the cat out, let everything he's doing. I think that the trainers and all that shit none of that should happen. I think he should just show up with a gang of people that he's been working with that nobody's seen. That's what I say. And then he'll have to throw everybody for a loop. Damn, he got Freddie Roach too, Virgil Hunter, and Ronnie Shields. It's like they got the OJ defense attorney of the defense lawyers and stuff, Charles Martin thought someone in the crowd called him after Ortiz hit him. Nah, no, he didn't. It might have seemed like that. That dude was looking terrible, man. Vlad said he would like that shot with Fury as Fury's still on. Owe him. Yeah, that's true, Tony. He does owe. If he owes anybody, he owes Vlad. What's up, Kurt? Just tuning in. Thanks for the live report of the fight. I got Canelo. Gerard, I got Canelo too. I'm hoping Bivol would show us something. Can you do a Costa Zoo? Costa Zoo. I haven't heard him in a while. So no. I do remember when he knocked out Zab Judah and they asked him for a rematch. He said, remember? I don't give a rematch. Don't give a rematch. Because he didn't give me one. Wonder Boy, I mean, he's trying to look for the counter. Ninote is, he's the aggressor, right? But he's not winning. Gomez is not winning. Can you do Eubanks Jr. Senior? I can tell Roy Jones. He's one of the best. He's one of the best. But my son is one of the best too. I think that following Roy in the pedigree will catapult my son where he needs to be. Now, he always has my support, and he knows this. But he needs someone to take control. Chris Eubanks Senior, people. Lopez Senior, Jim Brown. Look, bro, let me tell you something. This fight is all bullshit. Teofimo Lopez is better than all these fighters. They're all suckers. All of these guys are fighting each other, bro. They are not fighting my son. Anybody at 140 can get it. We're the real can men. And I don't mean garbage can. I mean can get it. All these pussies can get it. All of them, bro. Teofimo beat George Kambosos. Kambosos was fucked up too, bro. It's all Eddie Hearn's fault. Eddie Hearn did that, bro. Eddie Hearn's fault. When we came on this network, we knew we were screwed, bro. Then air in my son's chest. He could have died, bro. Listen, Let me tell you something, bro. We're never going back to 135. We were bigger than 135 when we beat Lomachenko. We were better than him then. We should have left. We should have left that shit to Devin Haney and Bill, bro. We better than that shit. We don't have to go back there and fight him. Why? Because we already won. We dropped him in the 10th round, bro. Let me tell you something. We dropped him, bro. He was dropped too. So 1-1. And then they're going to give it and take it away from our son? Bars. I'm telling you, bro. My son is better, and he's never lost a round. He's never lost a round of sparring or professional. Fabian, no. I'm not drunk. I haven't had a drink, I don't know, week and a half or whatever. But that's Teofimo Lopez, because Teofimo Lopez, I think, gets a little faded. He gets a little faded. Mark David Muego, what's up, brother? Counterpunch to you. Those front row distracting me and the fighters. It's sad how mediocre fans are crying down AJ for losing to an elite boxer, and Ruiz and Usyk. Ruiz and Usyk are no underdogs, and Fury would be a nightmare for all heavyweights in this era, including overhyped Fury. Well, Mohammed, I'll tell you this much. When you're dealing with Anthony Joshua and Alexander Usyk, I'm not sure about Ruiz. I think Ruiz was just a fluke. But Alexander and AJ will tell you this. Oh, good right hand land for Gomez. But AJ will tell you, like, that shit hurt more than the Ruiz fight. Ruiz, he lost in a different way. He got caught. He never recovered. And Ruiz came on because I can't let this fucking guy go. Why would you blame the guy? He catches him he gets dropped with a left hook, signature AJ shot. Then he comes up back and counters. He rolls and then bop, catches him with a perfect punch, punch from the gods or whatever the hell you want to call it. Perfect punch. And down goes Gomez with a left hook. Damn. That put him on the seat of his derriere. Wow. Is Hellenius top 7 or 8? Like to see him fight Wilder? Yeah, he might be a 7 or 8 or 9. Gomez is opening up now. Gomez is saying no retreat, no surrender. Good left hook lands for Gayasov. Gayasov, he's been waiting patiently to now, and you could tell he's a hooker. He has some blood on his nose, so he took some shots as well. I'd seen Gomez land a good right hand on him. I think that was what opened up his nostrils. And Gasayev, now, good left uppercut by Gayasov. That's his name, right? And Wonder Boy, Gayasov, I think he still has Gomez hurt. But I think he's waiting too much. He's waiting too much. He has to go down to the body, come upstairs with a cracking shot. What's the time for Canelo Bivol fight? Hopefully when all these guys get knocked out. I hope Gayasov takes him out because he just dropped Gomez. But Gomez seems to be recovering pretty good. So, I don't think he anticipated that punch landing the way it did. Good left hook lands for Gayasov again. Good right lands. He might have him out of here. Oh, the bell rings. Damn you, bell. We can't wait for the play-by-play of the main event. Tony, I can't either. I'm ready. No retreat, no surrender. Last Fury fight was a sleeper. Dolesville. Yeah, Fabian. I was out too. Right when he knocked him out. Yeah, thank you guys. Kurt, I'm not going to bring it up again as this is about boxing, but you have been watching the Johnny Depp and Amber Turd case. Amber Turd is a real dirty and out here looking real bad for lies. Tony, I've decided, good left hook. Oh, it was inside that right. He thought he had that blocked. Man, that was a nice one. Okay, he throws a jab, sets up a right to the body. So he goes jab, right to the body, left hook, drops Carlos. Carlos is like, what the hell was that? He shook it off. Good shot, though. He ate that shot. but his ass ate that canvas too. So, one thing begat the other thing. I'm gonna make another channel, and it's gonna be on my Kurt DeVille channel. So it's already there, but I'm gonna make a channel only talking about that type of stuff. This is boxing. I'm not gonna bring that shit over here. But so if you guys want to talk about that, you can feel free. It'll be over there. The content will be there. This will be that. But yeah, I think it's enough going on. The death of Kevin Samuels, a lot to say, a lot of opinionated things. I think that would be good. Used to be the Zone 1995. It did. Now the shit's like $59.99 on top of what you pay a month. So that's 60 plus 20. So that's $80. So that's the same shit that Fox is charging you. $79.99. Rizvalve. Wilder, who's that? If Deontay Wilder returns to boxing just to reclaim the WBC belt that Tyson Fury might drop, does that tell us that he wasn't going to return if there wasn't a reason to? Yeah, true. Get the belt back, whatever. He can claim that, Tyson Fury, he didn't want to fight no more. I think I hurt him and damaged him so much before. Bars. But if he comes back to the ring, he got to understand he ain't going to take this thing. This is mine, the WBC, the most prestigious belt. I own it. I will always own it. You ain't going to take nothing from me, Tyson Fury. If you bring your ass back, I'm going to knock your ass out like I should have did the first fight. The count was slow. The gloves was tampered with. To this day. I got the Zone on my smart TV for 2 years now. Somehow I never get charged for it. Damn. Maybe if it's in, I don't know. I don't know what that's about. I ain't gonna jinx you. Ooh, good body shot for Carlos, or Gomez rather. Is the date set for AJ fight? Nope, it is not. Guyasov's left eye is not like looking too good. He's busted up a bit too. He's busted up a bit. Oh, good right. As I say, he's a good man. 1-2 lands for Gomez though. Right uppercut lands for Gomez. Good left hook lands for Gomez. Ooh, good left hook lands for Guyasov. Wow. That was a good exchange. That could have got heated. They're all price going fans. I have no idea. Big Daddy Bo would have mopped up Fury. Too bad. Different era. Canelo Alverez is entering the arena with his classic, what is that, DG? What the hell does that mean? What's DG stand for, guys? Canelo Alvarez, DG. What the hell is that? A draw is plus 1,800. That's crazy. Canelo winning is negative 500, so you won't make any money from that. Bivol winning is plus 400, but a draw is plus 1,800. Damn. I should put up 1,800. The price for this fight is crazy, plus my subscription. Man, I can't argue with you. Oh, Dulce and Cabana. Okay, cool. Cool. Thank you, guys. Demigod. Oh, man, you guys are crazy. Canelo Alvarez looks like he has a fever blister on his lip. Yeah, I've seen that before on Canelo. I didn't really report it because, that's, it's either fever blisters, people get those naturally, or sometimes you develop those due to whatever you do or whoever you've been with. Right? So it is what it is. Riders and Chargers and AFC final next year. This is round 6 of 10. Good jab by Gomez. Oh, good jab by Gomez. That was a little low from Gayasov. Good jab by Gayasov, though. Okay, Kenny Bayless, and now he's warning Gayasov for another low blow. He's going south of the border, people. Good jab, good left hook from Gomez. He caught him right on the temple, right on the right temple with that left hook. Kind of like a angled, boop, like a Golovkin shot. Forget it's boxing for him only. Good jab for Gomez. Ooh, good right for Gomez. Gomez is having a good round. And in fact, I think he's winning this round against Gayasov. Oh, good right to the body by Gayasov. I know a jab landed. I'm not sure about the right hand behind it by Gomez. Ooh, good jab to the body by Gayasov. They trade jabs on that exchange. Oh, good right by Gomez. I think he barely grazed the face of Gayasov, though. Because Gayasov went with the shot, you know? Oh, good right to the body. See, if Gayasov followed up, if he started going to the body, because that's how he caught that left hook. He went down with it, he went up with a jab, right to the body, left upstairs. Good night. Owen Bradley, Kurt, cheers. Cheers to you, brother. Lack of salt, Tony. Kenny Bayless is one of those best referees. Carlos Padilla, too, Hall of Fame famer. Sorry, forgot I still haven't opened a beer yet. I lost the taste during Lent. Thank God. Tony, yeah, definitely. Standing underscore on the word. When's Canelo on? And two more fights. Well, one more after this. So it's not too bad. Yeah, we need Lawrence Cole. Jim Brown. That's the funniest shit I heard all day. That freaking guy. How many fights left until Canelo? One. Feed the bear. Counterpunch to you. Steve Willis is my favorite. Yeah, it's a trip. Yeah, they know. They're all on their phones. You know what I mean? You'd think somebody that cares about boxing would get the privilege to go in there. That's just like, but that, women like pretty girls. You know what I mean? Look at these chicks. They're using their looks to be on somebody's arm candy or whatever, and that's what it is. They might look up every so often when they hear a ooh and a ah. You know, it's just the same place of pretty girls getting into a club. They get that. They have that luxury. Expensive seats, or they just props. Anybody but Lawrence Cole. They just there for the show. Probably so. Love your channel, bro. You always call it like you see it, and you don't pull any punches. Pardon the pun. Hey, no problem, brother. Thank you. Appreciate you. Can't buy this from freaking the zone for some weird reason. Oh, that's bad. And down goes Gomez again, people. When they start looking over there at their corner, something's up. All right, here comes Gayasov. Can he close it? Now, see these type. Oh, good right, good right. I think Gomez is hurt now. He's too stationary. He's too stationary. Gayasov needs to take it to him. Don't do what he did last time and let him recover. When do you expect Canelo to walk? I'm not sure. Maybe in an hour. Bro, it's called beauty discrimination. There you go, Ken. Well, he made it out of the round. Gomez did. All right, DAZN. Let's see that knockdown. Kurt, thoughts on Taylor Chavez 1? Oh, man. Bad refereeing. Just bad refereeing. The Devin Haney fight would make more money on DAZN. What do you think? I believe so, but it is what it is. Ooh, right uppercut. Oh, wow. Yeah, he was going down. That was a great counter. Jab, uppercut to the body. I like Mills Lane and Tony Weeks. Yeah, Psycho Crusher. Tony Weeks. Mills Lane, I think he's retired now. I don't even, is he still alive? I think he's still alive. Let's get it on. Let's see. Yes, indeed. He is 84 years old. Hagler versus Antifermo. Any fights like that left? No. David Hay is the worst predictor. Yes. Barger, you are correct. Absolutely. You are absolutely correct. Andre Rodriguez. What's up, brother? Counterpunch to you. I've seen Tony Weeks referee karate matches in Japan. Hey, well, you can tell he's about his business. Ooh, good right by Carlos. I think did that shake up Gayasol for a minute? I mean, that landed. I hadn't seen that shit land. It landed right on the tip. Oh, good right over the hand right by Gayasov. Yeah, he should have been warned because Gayasov just shoved him off when he got nailed. You get nailed when the guy, you're like, ugh. He did that shit. Dennis Ugas kept doing that against Errol Spence. He kept pushing him back without. Oh, good right uppercut by Gayasov. That's that same uppercut that caught him in the previous round, in round 7. Gayasov's dangerous because he sets shots up and he's setting it up. He bounces, he moves, he's waiting for the counter. Ooh, good right uppercut to the body by Gayasov. This could be the beginning of the end if he catches him with that shot again, because those counter punches Gomez can't really deal with. He doesn't like those counter punching, and those counter punches come out of nowhere because he doesn't see them. Of course, the first one was a left hook, the second one was a right uppercut. Now he gets caught with that same right uppercut. Gomez takes it okay, but you could tell he was hurt. You could tell he was hurt. Oh, good right by Gayasov. It was Lane too with Arthur McCante. Well, Arthur McCante, you have Arthur McCante Senior and Junior. So we have Love's locker room. He has this ugly ass dog with him. Ugly ass dog. Kurt Canelo versus a prime Thomas Hearn. Who would win? Oh, I don't know. I mean, Thomas Hearns is a rangy fighter. AJ beats Usyk in the rematch. AJ's so hungry for the undisputed. Boom! That was a good right uppercut. Hayasov has a pretty good chin too, because I mean he's taken some good shots by Gomez, and he ain't went nowhere as of yet. What happened to Hrgovic? Zoran, Popovic, death in the family. I think his father passed. So Usyk might be too fast for AJ in the rematch. I'm not sure. I am not sure. Thomas Hearns got that glass chin though, so Canelo gonna dog it out. I don't know. He ain't got the best one, but it really, I don't think that matters. Who do you think will win a heavyweight fight out of Canelo and David Tua? Really? If David Tua hits Canelo. Oh wow, what was this? Um, okay. Now, Gayasov, I guess, made Gomez trip and he tried to help him up. Gomez like, fuck you. Get your hands off me. We're fighting right now. It's crazy. They power punches through round 8. They're both landed 42. That's crazy. Gayasov left is effective as hell. Well, that right uppercut's pretty deadly too. So, you can't. He has some weapons. He does have some weapons. Pretty good jab. It's like a flicking popping jab coming from the waist. So, Orange would give Canelo fits with his length. It would probably go like the Duran fight. Damn. Ooh, good right in the left by Gayasov off the counter. Good jab to the body by Gayasov. Canelo gets murdered by Hagler. That would actually be a good fight, Canelo and Hagler. Ooh, good left hook by Gayasov. Good jab back from Gomez. Good left hook from Gomez. Ooh, good right over the top from Gomez. Some guy today said Canelo could beat James Toney. I don't know about James. James is too tricky. He has to go to his body. He would have to eat that body up. But then, see, the thing about James Toney's the kind of dude where he rolls with your punch, like he did Vasily Zhurov. Vasily Zhurov is that he had this straight left, and if he hits you with that left, he could take you out of your misery. Best Cinco de Mayo fight: Canelo versus Prime Chavez. Chavez is too small. He's just too small. Dude said Canelo could beat a prime Roy Jones Jr. I don't know about that shit either. Now, it's round 10. This shit has drug on for 10 rounds. Now, let's hope the other fight don't, because if it does, We're going to be here another fucking hour. Hey, Kurt, did you see Hopkins saying that Beterbiev should be in the crowd and fight Canelo on the same night after he beats Bivol? Just talking trash, bro. Mauricio giving Fury a week was a big shock to me after how much he values Fury. So the ultimatum, but upside. Oh, down goes Gomez again. Round 10. Bars. Boom. Wow. Here's the thing about Gaiasov. He's so dangerous because he's a lot more than just a grinder. Oh, good right. Good right by Gaiasov. Oh, good left by Gaiasov. Is he finally broken in? Is he broken Gomez in? Is it time? Oh, good left hook by Gaiasov. Good right by Gaiasov. Good jab. And it's crazy. You have lulls in this fight. All of a sudden, oh, they trade left hooks. Oh, good left hook from Gomez. Now Gomez comes back. His nose is bloody. Oh, good right from Gomez. You know, I've noticed something about Gaiasov. Gaiasov is a good counterpuncher, but he's not a good finisher. He has to work on that. Good body punches, good left uppercut lands for Gomez, good body punches from Gaiasov, but that's like the third knockdown, so he has the fight in the bag. But I've seen he needs improvement. His improvement is he needs to be a better finisher. He needs to be a better finisher. He needs to go in for the kill. This guy has been dropped 3 times, and I think in all 3 times he's let him off the hook, and he shouldn't do that. I don't think that. I think they should be more aggressive. I think they should work on, putting punches together and getting these fighters out of here, not just going 10 fucking rounds. This fight should have been over the first time he dropped him. If he would have landed the right punches and executed the right game plan, good body punches by Gaiasov, but it's too Edislandi Lara-ish. It's like Lara, he gives you 1-2. He might get a knockdown, but then it's still not what you want. You have to know how to finish. And see, Gomez comes back. Here he lands a right uppercut upstairs. And he lands another left uppercut. After Gaiasov landed a body hook and an upper hook. And the fight is over. See, he should have been able to finish off Gomez. Kurt, what are you 3 top heavyweights at the moment? Fury, Usyk. Shit. Should you put Joyce over AJ? I don't know. Probably not. I mean, it's hard to say. You know the winners. I think Gaiasov has quite a future. Yeah, but I think he should be a better finisher because he had him hurt. I mean, it's good to be skilled, but let's. Who are the best fight predictors? Me? Nah. Look, and Gaiasov didn't outland Gomez, it's crazy. Gomez landed 57. He landed 52. He thrown less though, so his percentage is higher. But at the end of the day, he has 3 knockdowns, and we don't get a finish. He should have went for the finish. Like I'm sorry. Yeah, I was on mute. I took a call. Matter of fact, hold on just a second, guys. Hold on just a second. All right, guys. Let's see. Lewis to beat Fury, better jab and combos. Well, that's true. Stephen Bamber. Yeah, you wild, dude. All right, Kurt. Hope you're doing well, brother. I'm doing good, man. I am doing good. I am doing well. So we got one more fight before the main event. So this is it. I'm gonna order a pizza, or something. Yeah, why not? Where can I watch it free? Brianna, I don't know. Kurt, did I hear you say you're detoxing? Yeah, yeah. I'm using this towel heat cleanse. So it cleans all like everything out, like your liver, your gallbladder. It's a 15-day cleanse. So that's what I'm on right now. Dubois will slap the last few hairs off of Brian's dome. I believe you. Man, they're oh, this is the making of Anthony Joshua. I haven't seen this. Is it out yet? You know, Andy Ruiz. I don't understand, man. It's crazy. He like Kurt been following you for years. Thank you for the hard work. Sean's Google. Thank you, brother. Thank you for following. Thank you for the journey. You know, that's crazy, man. Like when I started, it was like a lot was in my car, a lot was in the van. You know, it was crazy because a lot of those though were with like girls I used to date. So I was either staying with them, then wouldn't stand with them, then staying with another, then staying at my house, then staying at my apartment, then staying at another place. So it was crazy. It was crazy. Like you would look back at old stuff, because it went from my house to an apartment I stayed with my girl. And then from that, because I was there for years, like for a while. Then a lot of them were in, hotels, then 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 another girlfriend's house. It's crazy. Yeah, Wesley, I am now. Huey Fury could make a big fight next. I'm expecting big things from the upcoming, and I also like Nathan Gorman's brother. Yeah, Nathan Gorman. Yeah, that's right. He got taken out by Dubois. Kind of separated the men from the boys kind of situation, huh? Huey Fury could make a big fight next. I'm expecting big things from him upcoming, and I also like Nathan Gorman's brother. So I'm done an accumulator bet and have one left to win my bet. I need Canelo on points. Do you think I will win? Let me know, people. It depends on the durability of Bivol if Bivol starts getting beat up. Because see, one thing about Canelo, like I'm criticizing Keovos or Keosov for, he's a finisher. He will get you out of there. He will take you out. Respect to my Kurt brother. This is the number one talk show around Brixton, London, UK. We love Counterpunch. Paul Meadows, spread the word. Brixton's in the house. Counterpunch to all you guys out there. Brother, I've been there. Simpatico. Yep. Kurt, what do you think about James? Oh, Bashir, Ali Bashir. Is he an elite trainer from a worried for AJ fan? Yes, he is. I mean, he was the reason for he trained Usyk for 3 years. So yeah, no audio. The car sound on YouTube. To my knowledge, Bivol and Canelo never been down amateur or pro. Yo, Kurt, fight night. Chick, counterpunch to you, brother. On my man cousin fighting Montana Love. Okay. So I guess okay, they're wrapping up. Okay. We have Julio Diaz. Okay, well, I think he was training both fighters or whatnot. Good job, Olga. I would like to see Jared Anderson and Daniel Dubois. Bivol seems to be offered for body shots. Yeah, or open. I gotta get that off of there. Okay, that's it. What time is the main event? Well, they got more. They have one more fight. I mean, they're taping up now. They're getting warmed up, so they know their fight is coming up after this fight. So, it is what it is. Hmm. It's crazy. You lose a fight against the non-ring top 10 at the time, Joe Joyce, and his next fight is the WBA regular. Yeah, it's crazy. I don't know how that happens. That's what you call having a good promoter. Okay. We have a super chat. See the light with that $20 dub. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you for that love. Counterpunch. Bars. Kurt, speaking of fight night, do you have a gaming account where I can challenge you? Man, that's a good question. I have my PlayStation 3 there. I have that, but it's crazy because I don't know if it's here. I don't know if it's here or Austin. So I'm not sure. Kurt, do you think Jared Anderson is probably the next big thing the lady can punch? That lady. Yeah, I think he's gonna do something until he don't, you know. The question is, how are we gonna tell? I mean, who is he gonna fight? I mean, where is the competition coming from? Ali knew Nathan Gorman's grandfather, Bartley Gorman, and Ali said that he was the best fighter he's seen. He molded his style on Ali. Bartley was a bare knuckle boxer, gypsy king of his era. Okay, nice. Chris Eubanks Jr. reminds me of a Chavez Jr., except he is in shape, more talented. He is babied by his dad and great fighter. Eubanks should fight Canelo. Well, Eubanks should have fought Golovkin. Shout out to Hackney, London, from Canada, Toronto, and Tottenham, and Highbury. Okay. Easlington, Teddy Brushot or Brookshot. Counterpunch to you. Kurt, you found Effie yet? I have not. I don't know what happened to Effie Jogba. They should put him on a milk carton. That's a good, that's a very good question. Very, very good question. Because I'm like, yeah, where the hell is he? Concerning the unknown newcomers, I put Jellof on top and Jared and Hustis Honey above. Jalo Love is something else, although I love Honey's style a damn lot. Okay. Will Chamberlain, if Will Chamberlain would have fought Muhammad Ali, what do you think? Who would have won? Will Chamberlain would have got beat up. He's not used to getting punched. See, if you're a basketball player, you're not used to getting beat up. Those guys fucking bellyache on a scratch or a paw or a push or a face shove or a mush. They get punched, they ain't gonna like that. That's a different sport, bro. You don't bring a basketball player in here that's worried about finesse and strong forward or whatever. He ain't no fucking fighter. He might have reach, you know what I mean? He might be able to punch, but as soon as he gets countered and punched himself, I don't think. I don't think so. I really don't think so. Ali would have destroyed him. Connor Ben is never mentioned here. Have you seen Frazier Clark fight? I have not. Connor Ben, yeah, I mention him every so often. Met him. Cool cat. Efe Ajagba have to be back on track like Dubois. Yeah, but it just shows, I mean, he has to do something because if he gets out of the game, it's going to look bad, especially being a strong African fighter like he always claims. Like, he's not an African fighter. He's not. Anthony Johnson, not African. He's Bambilton. He's better from Africa. He's not Nigerian. He's Bam. I am Nigerian. Coming home, son. Soon, West Green Road. What's the gamble thanks we need to support people like Kurt? That's it, brother. Appreciate you. Appreciate you guys. Yo, Teddy, my sister was born in Wintington Hospital. Stop it. Every Jogba dived into that rat holes after Sanchez beat him. Jog was only good at showing hate and disrespect to his fellow countrymen. Oh man. But I mean, he shouldn't have talked all that shit. A lot of these fighters, though, they get humbled real quick, and then then they fall off the fucking face of the earth. Anthony Joshua, not Nigerian. He's not Nigerian. I am Nigerian. He sounds like so fucking monotone when he talks. It's like he's just like this. If you didn't know him, you'd swear he's high, but that's the way he is. His face is like kind of stoic. He's not Nigerian. Anthony Joshua is not Nigerian. I'm Nigerian. Joe Joyce is not Nigerian. I'm Nigerian. So I can beat all these guys. He should fight me. If he really wants to win, he can fight me. I am Nigerian. I am Niger. He's not Niger. I am Niger. I am the representative of my people. He go to school here a couple of semesters. He's not Nigerian. I don't think Ajagba will risk a tough opponent right away like Yoka or Hrgovic. He will go after Force or whatever, which makes sense. He needs to do it fast. Yeah, he does. Azuma Nelson, one of my top lightweights. Yeah. Yoki versus Olki soon. I'm not sure, David Jones. You think Hrgovic is a future champion? I don't know. I mean, I think he's young enough, but you never know with these fighters, man. Like sometimes life can beat you up. Sometimes a fighter can beat you up. Sometimes, things happen. It's just kind of hard to say. Ajagba versus Kaunaki. Well, that'd be good. Ajagba? Efe Ajagba? Yeah, that'd be good. He would knock out Kaunaki, though. I can see that with my eyes closed. He's going to try to come in there, fucking hands this far apart and get nailed with the right hand, and he's going to be out. He's going to get stumbled, punch drunk. I feel bad for Kaunaki because, his style doesn't help him. It's a fan-friendly style, but it's also one of those styles that will cause you to be punch drunk before your time. You will not be, he can't keep a normal life getting hit like that. Robert Heleni has hit him way too much. Charles Martin, I don't think, started early enough. I think Charles Martin would have knocked him out if he would have started early enough. The only problem is Kaunaki just kept throwing punches, and those punches, they weren't enough to take down. They weren't a Joshua punch or a overhand left from Luis Ortiz, but they were just enough to keep him from punching himself and setting up his own shots the way he's supposed to. But it was a good fight. I like that fight. But I mean, he mauled Charles Martin, but he's not. That shows you he's not a big puncher. So anybody that has a good punch can knock out Kaunaki, but you have to do that. You have to stop him. You have to stop him. Okay. Sanchez was running around the whole ring. Stand and fight. Kurt, you saw Canelo's daughter stick her tongue out at Bivol? Nah, I didn't. I didn't catch that. Ruiz versus Kalnaki would be a great fight for the fat guys, sponsored by Five Guys. Counterpunch to you, David Jones. That's crazy. That is crazy. A good fight with be Chisora Ruiz, and I'm backing Chisora if it happens. I'm not sure. I mean, I don't know how Ruiz is. I mean, I don't know. It's hard to tell. Couldn't afford the fight. Got to listen to it like they did way back in the day when it was broadcasting over the radio. SOG, man, I missed. I can't say I missed days like that. Hell, I wasn't there, but I can only imagine. Each experience is worth experiencing. That's what I'll say. You know what I mean? Who wins, Wilder or White? I would go for Wilder. I think Wilder. Wilder did get damaged. I mean, I think we have to see. I would like Wilder to take a tune-up for once. For once, I would like him to take a damn tune-up. Kalnaki, get your ass in there. Wilder knocks White out in like two. Yeah, I mean, he look. One thing about Wilder, Wilder will hit you, and he's not gonna. He don't point. He does not point. He does not punch you for points. He does not fight you for points. He's fighting you to knock you out. It's a dangerous man just doing that type of stuff. Shucks. Ordering the pizza, guys. Just hang back. And we are back. Had to order the pizza. I've been watching this fight though. Love is very accurate. You could already tell. Good southpaw. But Gallup, good right hand. Gallas is pretty game, and he's a he is a counterpuncher as well. So this is a good test for Love. So can you press pause on the zone? This is why this is the sport that I love that I hate so much. So, and this is 2 of 12. This shit might last as long as it lasts. So I gotta sweep the kitchen. It's like everything on it except anchovies and jalapenos. So basically, it's a Johnny's pizza. I don't know if you guys are familiar with Johnny's. Kind of, oh, good straight left by Love. Oh, good right. Okay, let me see this knockdown. I want to see that. AJ training like Rocky after he lost the Clubber Lang. you know, um, that's AJ, man. AJ's doing his thing. I think he gets motivated by a loss, though. I think AJ's one of them guys. You keep beating him, he'll keep wanting to fight you. Oh, good left. Jeez. That left hook clipped him. Nice. You got to be careful on that. He has to be careful on that. Bro, I'm driving home and deciding if I should order the fight. Can I pause? Can I press pause if I'm 20 minutes behind on the zone? Ooh, good right and a left hook. Good jab. Ooh, good body punch by Love. Good jab by Love. If Usyk wins against AJ again after all this motivation, then Usyk is really, really good. Yep. And I think people should start giving him respect. But saying he would beat Fury just because he beat Anthony Joshua would not be the smart thing to do. Okay? That's that. Kurt, would you rate AJ right at the top of the knocks out Usyk? How would you rate AJ right at the top if he knocks out Usyk? I'm not sure. I kept saying that it's on here. AJ should have never taken the Usyk fight. There literally was no justification for it, especially not someone as dangerous as Usyk. I doubt he gets those belts back. Jimmy Ola, we just have to see, I mean, people's paths are different from other people's paths. Some people take easier routes, some people don't. In AJ's case, he didn't. Ooh, good right. Is it me or is it Love? I don't think Love's winning this fight. AJ is up and down. He looked good against Pulev, but not against Usyk. In my opinion, Usyk smashes Joshua in the rematch. I don't think anyone else is on Usyk's level. They might not be. And I think because he's acclimated to that heavyweight thing. And, like if Usyk comes down and beats Canelo, that would make Usyk and his journey, okay, more successful than Roy Jones, because Roy Jones couldn't do that. He could go up and get the belt at heavyweight, but coming down was the problem. Oh, that's okay. That's his wife. And is that his mom? Damn, his mom's lost weight too. So she's got on some kind of Weight Watchers program. His mom used to be chunky. Remember Canelo's mom used to be chunky? Or did you think it was unusual for White to have a rematch with Povetkin even though he wasn't champion? No. What I found was funny is, why would he still want to fight him after he had that shit? Povetkin was a dead man. He was a dead man walking, bro. Ooh, good uppercut to the body by Love. Good jab by Love. Fight a champion next division. Well, if he wouldn't have fought him, he would have been stripped. He'd have been stripped of that belt. But then on the WBO end, they allowed that fight, and then what they did, they gave Usyk a fight against Joe Joyce. Is there a pause button? Yeah, there's a pause button. Yeah. Underdog Rising, there is a pause button. Yes. Young Hollywood, what's up, brother? Counterpunch to you. Ooh, good straight right by Gallus. Good jab by Love. Another good jab by Love. Good jab by Gallus. He counters back. Nah, no problem, brother. Love you back. Hit that pause button. Hit that like button. Hit that super chat. Love's jabs is really sharp when he uses it. Yeah, it is. I mean, it's a popping jab. It'll catch you off guard. And then he's so quick, he can set that up. Pop, pop! Come with something behind it. That jab will get you. But that jab or whatever he throws, jab, hook off the jab. Good left. Ooh, good right by Gallus as he was spinning out. He can't spin out with his hands down. See, those fast fighters get away with a lot of shit. And when Love did turn around, he had his hands down just like this. And Gallus caught him. He was spinning out, caught him right when he was spinning out. Kurt, at 15 rounds and 14-ounce gloves, Rocky Marciano versus Mike Tyson. Who you got? It ain't going to be no 15 rounds. How about like 1-2 rounds? Listen, Tyson would have destroyed Rocky Marciano Marciano ain't never been with nobody like that. He's never been with no. And here's the bad thing about Rocky Marciano. He would have been beaten by a guy his same size, bigger, faster, and stronger, more dynamic. You know, he couldn't handle that, dude. I mean, he could not handle. Rocky Marciano could not handle nothing like that. Rocky's no. Mike would have hit Rocky, stood him up, bip, 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 bip. Down he went. He would have got back up. Mike would have came at him again. Bip, 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 bip. Down he goes again. Marky would have got back up. This time, nose busted. Eye split open. He would have got back up again. And Mike would have bip, 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 bip. It would have been over. It would have been over that fast, that fast. Don't get popcorn. Don't get a beer. Don't get none of that shit. Because Rocky Marciano, that's a bad matchup with Mike Tyson in his prime. Prime for prime. No. It'd have looked bad. It would have looked very bad. UK up in this CP. Wayne Lewis kind of punched to you. No. Jordan Benson. Look, I'm just trying to be honest. I'm just trying to be honest because at the end of the day, it's like there's no comparison from Rocky Marciano and Mike Tyson. Rocky Marciano was just in an era of fighters that when he was in his early 30s, a new wave of fighter in the early 60s, wave of fighters in the early 60s arose. And he knew, let me get the hell out of here before I even have to deal with any of those guys. And that's Floyd Patterson. That's Muhammad Ali, which was Cassius Clay. That's Ingemar Johansson. That's Sonny Liston. You had all these guys at that time. He wasn't going to do that. He was like, you know what? I'm not dealing with that. Prime George Foreman versus Deontay the Bronze Bomber Wilder. Ooh. That's a tough one because Wilder in his prime, Wilder without all that weight on him, not this Wilder. This Wilder would probably get beat up by George Foreman. But I'm talking about the Wilder in like maybe 18 when he was smaller, slender, quicker, sharper with his punches. That straight right could land. If that straight right could land, he could knock out someone. But let me tell you guys something. If it couldn't land, he's in trouble. But I think he was fast enough to get that shot off. The only thing is, he better not hope that George Foreman did what he did to Ali. If George Foreman could back him up into a corner, he could beat the living daylights out of him because he's just going to work that lanky body, and then maybe Wilder though has a small, slender body, so it's kind of hard to really penetrate body punches like that. I'm not saying he couldn't get beat up. I'm just saying if George Foreman hurt him, he would destroy him. But if Deontay Wilder hit George Foreman, I think George Foreman wouldn't know how to take that, especially coming from a taller, rangier guy like that. Why do boxing fans hail fighters to the top while winning, but hence a loss or two, they cried you down and you're only a loser? Ain't that inconsiderate and harsh? Yeah. Because a lot of people just see the perception of winners, not people that actually, if they're beaten, it's considered a flaw. If you're beaten in the sport, all of a sudden you're a nobody. You're a loser. You could get beat by everybody now because you got beat by one person over here. That means everybody over there could beat you too. That's how people think. But it happens. It's true. It's true, people. Why do boxing fans hail fighters to the top? Okay, I already get that. Liston versus Bo. Now, that'd be a good fight. That would be a nice, balanced fight. And you know what? I'd actually give that to Bo. Because I think Bo's better on the inside. He's more skilled. He was sharper. Whereas George Foreman wasn't. He was wild. Muhammad Ali called him the mummy. And he called him the mummy for a reason. The law of the jungle. That's how lions live. How would a prime Mike Tyson do against Usyk? He would have to knock Usyk out. Because Usyk is a guy, 6'3", an inch taller than Evander Holyfield. And understand, Evander Holyfield was one of his idols. So we've seen how Usyk can take punishment. He's durable enough to hang in there with the best of the ruggedness. Well, if Mike Tyson, though, Mike is fast and quick and sharp. I would still go with Mike over Alexander Usyk, a prime Mike. But it wouldn't be easy because Usyk is kind of like, if he just doesn't overwhelm Usyk with his power and Usyk starts to open up and, figure him out, that's going to be a problem. The only today's fan because the older generation fans still consider Mike Tyson to be the best after all his losses. Ali the Great has had multiple losses. Yeah. Oh, good straight to the body by Gallus. Tyson Fury versus Jack Johnson in their prime. Who would win? I don't know because Jack Johnson, I think, threw the good right from Gallus. I think he threw um, is it Jess Willard? No. I think he threw a fight just because I think he threw that fight. Jess Willard, I believe it was. Ooh, good right. Uppercut by Gallus. Love better be careful. Because he's not with a scrub. He's not with a guy that this is definitely a step up. Dirk Diggler. Yeah, they do kind of take your, if you're not careful, you're looking at, look at that. You got like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4. You got 4 sets. You got 4 sets of 2 moons, right? Want to see Canelo Usyk. I mean, if he beats Joshua, there's really nothing else to look. If Tyson Fury retires, Joshua gets beat again, Wilder stays in the retirement. I mean, it's too many motherfuckers retiring for me. Ooh, good right hook. And something sad though, I'm just keeping it a buck. If Tyson Fury retires, I think that would kind of I think that would sway Deontay Wilder to be retired. Just call me crazy. I just think because I don't think Wilder has motivation to fight anybody else. I don't think anything's worth his time. You know what I mean? He could knock out Eddie Joe Blow, but I don't think that would motivate him to put in a full, training camp. Mike will surely KO Usyk. Tyson's prime was too ferocious. Greetings from Ireland. Waiting for Canelo to entertain. Usyk is the best. Paul Cahill. Counterpunch to you. Do you think Sugar Ray Robinson's record would have ever been broken of, I think, 137? No, I don't. Nobody will never fight that much these days. Never. His record will always be historic, legendary, and full of love, blood, sweat, and tears. The great Sugar Ray Robinson, I salute him, love him. He will go down as one of the best ever. Boxing gods 101. Usyk versus Joe Louis would be interesting. It would be. It's something funny. I see him beating Joe Louis. Crazy enough. And as Joe Louis is one of my favorite fighters, but I see him beating Joe Louis simply because he's just more technical. If Max can spell it, can figure him out, I think a southpaw could. Not saying Joe Louis couldn't punch, because Joe Louis could hit you and knock your face off. Prime time Mike Tyson would be champion in any era. Bars. Yeah, he would be a problem, definitely. Good defense by Gallus. He slipped a left and a right. Well, a right and a left from Love, since he's a southpaw. You know, let me clean that up. The footage I've seen, the only boxer who could have beat Tyson was Sam Langford. Same size, longer arms, but faster. Jack Dempsey would not fight him. Yeah, I don't think Jack Dempsey would have beat. I don't think he would have beat Mike Tyson. Kurt, what do you think about Parker versus Joe? You know what? I'm gonna give it to Joyce. Why? Because I think Parker will be overwhelmed. Because see, think about it. If Jasora could maul Parker, Joe Joyce will do a better job. The only problem about Joe Joyce, he's slow, so he may not be able to adapt. Sam McVeigh versus Mike Tyson would be the biggest slugfest in history. Where do you rate Sonny Liston? Ooh, top 20 heavyweights of all time. Sonny Liston was a mother sucker. Julian Jackson versus Floyd Mayweather in their prime. Floyd Mayweather Sr. or Jr. There used to be no southpaws in boxing. Nobody would train them. Yeah, they were the worst. They were the worst. Sup from Philly Kurt. Edward Rosario versus Triple G. Okay. Triple G. Oh, Junior. Char. No. No. He would have stopped Julian. Because Julian Jackson was a hammer hitting guy. Shavers versus Holyfield would be bad. And then yeah, that would have been bad. Nigel Benn versus Triple G. Now, that's a good fight. Who would you pick, Emmanuel Augustus or Roy Jones? That's not even a question, bro. Emmanuel Augustus is too small. Roy outweighs him by a shitload. I wouldn't even want to see a fight like that. Because it was Prime Roy and Emmanuel Augustus, no. Or Emmanuel Burton. That was his name. Emmanuel Burton or Emmanuel Augustus. I feel bad for him now. He's still alive and he got shot in the head and he's got other problems, man. It's crazy. Ooh, good left by Love. Yeah, he's 47 years old. He was born in 1975, January 2nd. Calls himself the Drunken Master. Where is he now? Let's look that up. Yeah, he got robbed. Yeah, it was bad. Okay, what's going on with this shit here? Harrison Spice. Okay, this is round 8 of 12. So I guess this gives me enough time for my pizza to get here. You know, if you know boxing history and you know Michael Watson, then what do you think about Watson versus Bernard Hopkins? I still go with Bernard. George Foreman versus Lennox Lewis in their prime. I got Lennox. He fought Mickey Ward of if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, Wesley Gamble. It does suck. Hello, Kurt. What time is the Canelo Bivol fight? As soon as this one's over, brother. Sonny, as soon as this one's over. Because, you know, this shit's evenly matched. Gallus has a knockdown. Loves he's improving, but, we don't really know what's going on. Dillian White is this generation's Frank Bruno. Ooh, good left. That hurt him again. He has to watch that left hook. He has to be careful because when he goes right, that left hook's right there. He has to dip up under that. But it comes so fast from Gallus. Gallus throws that left hook like Gambosos does. Good left to the body. It would be a great fight against Pazienza, Kurt. Now, Pazienza. It's a good question. Would be Pazienza taking on Malanga at 168. Edgar Valanga versus Vinny Pazienza would be one hell of a fight. I hope people give Bivol respect like they gave Canelo going into this fight. If Bivol wins, hashtag counterpunch. Harrison Spice, counterpunch to you. Kurt, who would you sway towards with Andrade versus Plant? Plant? Benjamin Button, show us a close up of your pizza when it arrives. All right, cool. Calzaki versus Carl Froch. That would have been a good one. Mike at 53 did better against Roy Jones. He did Lennox Lewis. What makes Mike thinking he hardly moved? Usyk is an elite technical boxer, but AJ will win by roughing him up big time on the rematch. Muhammad, we'll see. Usyk is an elite technical boxer, but AJ will win by toughing him up big time rematch. Okay. Is this Russian any good, Kurt? I know all the top boxers. This guy escaped me. Yes, Stefano, he is. He's a very good fighter, very technical. Kind of puts you in the mind of Gennady Golovkin, kind of. But I think he's faster, bigger, and sharper. I think he throws more punches. Dillian White wishes he had Frank Bruno's success. Robert Duran versus Manny Pacquiao in their prime. Manny, no. Manny. No. Manny would have ate up Roberto Duran to me. Giving love from your neighbor in Mississippi, Wesley Gamble, counterpunch to you. Mississippi in the house. What part? You think Daniel Dubois has a future. Sure does. He has a future. And that's going to be like the next big fights. Dubois versus Jared Anderson. I think Dillian is gone. Now he is in a position fighting once or twice a year. That will, whatever, give him another title shot in 3 years or so. I don't think he can remain up there. Okay. Froch beats Benavidez. I don't know. Be a good fight, though. Very good fight. Dubois is overrated. Well, I just knew he wasn't going to beat Joyce. That's a safe thing to say, though. I mean, a lot of time he was on the hype train hard. Hold on. Too many newcomers on the rise, and Dillian will slowly become a Chisora kind of opponent. Yeah, I think so. Andre Ward versus James Toney. That would have been a good fight. Really good fight. I think Love came in with his head. I didn't like that. Usyk versus a prime Mike Tyson. Who you think will win? Yeah, I still go with Mike. That's a kind of a tricky one. And the real, I don't know about Roy in his prime. Oh, good left, good straight, double straight left from Love. Now this is round 10 of 12, people. Usyk would be killed. Too much respect between Love and Gallus in this fight. Yeah, they do. I don't know. I don't know what's it about. Gallus went for that left hook, but he missed. He went to the back of the head. So he missed him by that much. Good left hook. Yeah, those chicks are, though, like so Sex in the City 2002. I think my pizza's here, guys. One moment. All right, guys, I have the pizza. The pizza is here. Check this out. As promised. Yeah, look at that. Look at that goodness. There you go. Check it out. Sweep the kitchen, baby. It's going to the face. Okay, I'm going to probably eat half of it. Because, when I work out and train, I've been on this cleanse. And my stomach is really shrank. Like starting to get where it was, and then like training becomes addictive, especially when you're on a roll. You don't want to mess it up. But I called Pizza Hut to get some wings, but like some like dry rub wings, they were closed. Maybe because it's Cinco de Mayo, and maybe they just don't give a shit. I don't know. That damn thing is a work of art. Hagler most likely rest in peace. Rip into Mayweather Jr. I mean, would have to. You'd have to do something with Mayweather. You couldn't just stand there. You're going to pick you apart. Guys, who do you have winning this fight? It's kind of hard to score. Boring ass fight. Yeah, it's too technical. A lot of respect, a lot of shit like that. I've got Love winning most rounds, but just okay, just barely. Yeah, this is going to be a bitch to score. You know, Kurt, who you got Kurt, who got you interested in boxing? Dude, I always loved it. I always loved it. Excuse me. Uh-oh. I thought I skipped this season. I'm just wondering how they're going to score this, because I know Gallus is not the main guy. Kurt turned into yeah, that's it, man. It's pizza time. Looking, Love looking sharp in round 12. He does look more of the sharper one, but I think Gallus needs to step back a little bit more. I think he's trying to do too much on the inside, and I think his arms are too long to be effective. Whereas Love is not doing enough in my book. He's popping the jab, but he's not doing too much more than that. Just watch Katie Taylor visiting Canelo's dressing room while getting his hands wrapped. She looked starstruck. She probably was. Kurt, can you remember the first big boxing match you watched and who? Oh man, let's see. That I can remember the big one. Because I honestly don't remember watching Sugar Ray Leonard live and stuff like that. Because I mean, I don't remember. I'm not sure. Good question. Is it stream show fight? The first row is filled with. I know, right? Two moons over Miami 4 times, baby. Prime Mildred Taylor versus Pernell Whitaker. Been a good fight. Last 10 seconds. Okay. Oh, good left. Yeah, I think they waited that out. I think that was like some bullshit finishing. That was a weak way to finish a fight, bro. Very weak way to finish a fight. Prince Asim versus Tank Davis. Who you got? Tank. Tank's bigger. Tank will bring him up to one. See this. Look, this is the thing. He'll never fight Tank. Why? Because Prince Asim Ahmed won't go to 130 like an idiot. He ain't gonna be a Santa Cruz. He ain't gonna be like this dude because he'll be the A side and all that. No, because people, you guys have to remember who uh Prince Asim Ahmed was. Prince Asim Ahmed was the A side. He was the guy that called the shots. You know, Floyd Mayweather wanted to fight him. Floyd wanted to fight him. Yeah, Floyd wanted to fight him once upon a time. He couldn't get that honor. He couldn't get it. No, not at all. Morales Barrera won for me. Yeah, that was one hell of a fight down in 2000, dude. You had Barrera Morales, then you had Sugar Shane, Oscar De La Hoya, one. And you had Felix Trinidad and Fernando Vargas later that day. Well, this was a house fight. No worries. Trinidad lost some of that American, lost to some American fighter too. I forgot his name. Yeah, his name was Bernard Hopkins. That was his first L to Bernard. Carl Williams. No, I don't. I think Gotti should have stayed at 140. He was mostly most effective at 140. 147, fighting big ass De La Hoya. No. I mean, we've seen that. Canelo wins, but will recover from a nasty knockdown. Damn. If Bivol could knock down Canelo, I think people are going to finally start thinking Canelo's lost it. Ward Gotti 1, 2, and 3 was a good one. Don't forget Mayorga. Yeah, Mayorga was a firecracker. Hey, Kurt, did you see that guy bum rush Dave Chappelle, then got his ass kicked? Yep. Gonna be tough to score the first 4 rounds of Canelo versus Bivol. Gonna be a fast start, tough to score. Well, you have the real scorecards, then you have the politics scorecards. And now we have these guys coming out. And I want you guys to be forewarned, right? You got probably 3 national anthems. Mexico, Russia, and the U.S. So that's going to be a while. Stand-up comedians would have to run to tell a joke, not just stand. Multitasking is required. I think Canelo will drop Bivol in round 6 and then stop him in round 8. Carl Williams coming in with that counterpunch prediction. Official _ Hungaru. What's happening now? They're just trying to, fight night update presented by. All right. I won't. I'm watching it, but some people might say, Kurt, turn the screen. Was just watching some Julian Jackson highlights reels. That guy was a massive puncher. Matthew, what's up, brother? Counterpunch to you. Welcome back. Kurt, does Ruiz beat Ortiz? He better beat Ortiz or he's finished. If Andy Ruiz loses to Luis Ortiz, he is finished as a fighter. Wash that pizza down with a tequila, Kurt. I cannot. How many of you guys think that Kovalev took a dive against Canelo? Do work, Kurt. What it do, brother? Counterpunch to you. James Woolery. Counterpunch to you too, brother. Where can I watch Friday night fights? YouTube. Let's look it up. That's one thing about YouTube, man. It's kind of like that's the last hope of any pastime thing that you miss that's not on the air. Let's see. ESPN2. All right. Best of ESPN Friday Night Fights. I mean, you have some stuff here. ESPN Friday Night Fights. I mean, they're small clips, though. Some very small clips. I mean, you have some, so they don't have like episodes or no shit like that. I think that overhand left will crack Ruiz from Ortiz. Well, I hope he saved his money. Because if he gets knocked out by Luis Ortiz, you guys know what that means? That meant this year, Luis Ortiz hasn't beat one, but two ex-world champions. The IBF and the former WB, or the former unified champion. See, Andy Ruiz is buying his time because he knows, like, look, I can't just fight anybody. And he knew, like, I'm not going to fight Ortiz now. He might beat the shit out of me. So, it is what it is. Well, if he doesn't beat Ortiz, his career is finished. He should win, but now he should win. He didn't have the confidence last year or the year before that. He been ducking Luis Ortiz for 2 years. See, these fights are supposed to have been happening. He shouldn't have fought Chris Arreola. He should have fought Luis Ortiz. He should have left that damn Joshua fight and went in there and battered Luis Ortiz. Why? Because he was supposed to have been second in command of the Al Haymon's heavyweight army. And he showed that he wasn't. He showed that he was not ready. He showed that he had or was content with what he did and what he's accomplished. You know, winning from Joshua and then losing from Joshua, and the loss gave him twice as much money. So it's kind of hard for him not to celebrate that. So for him, his idea and his mind to go out there and fight stiff, tough competition after making all that damn money, I don't think it's the thing to do, people. I don't think that he wanted to do that. Arreola almost beheaded him. He did. He put him down. Well, Luis Ortiz winning will make Wilder's win look better. Yep. Because the only person that he's ever been in the ring with that's only beat him twice was Deontay Wilder. And the same for Wilder. If Wilder gets in there, starts knocking people out, you know who that's going to make look good? Tyson Fury. I told you, he's the best heavyweight, the second best heavyweight behind me. He'll knock out AJ. He'll knock out little middleweight Usyk. He'll knock out Joe Joyce. He'll knock out everybody that's in there besides the Gypsy King. That's it. My money's on the old man who walked with Jesus. Or oh, that ain't right. Last fight of Luis Ortiz suggested that he was just too old. Yeah, he is. He's too old, people. He's too old for that shite. It is what it is. But it's sad. I mean, I think he's fighting for a whole different reason. Well, you know what I'm telling you what's really going to be sad? When Luis Ortiz is going to still keep fighting, knowing that he has no ability, and then see his reflexes due to his age are going to diminish that much quicker. It's going to diminish like that, because he's old. That motherfucker went down from a jab. Charles like, bip. He was like, oh. It's bad. If you do more impressions, you could charge money for these streams. I know, right? Much love for my brother, Kansas City in the building. Don Jefferson, show me. Well, it depends. Which Kansas City? Kansas or Missouri? Joyce should have fought Ortiz. Yeah, that's a big story behind that. Joe Joyce ducked Ortiz. So did Ruiz. Like Samuel Peter, he fought till 2 years ago. What the fuck? He really needed the money, but the suffering is tremendous. Yeah. Damn. Samuel Peter fought that much? Bob Arum. You guys want to hear a Bob Arum impersonation? What is Ortiz's real age? We don't know. Somebody asked Ortiz that. He told him, fuck you. He literally said that. How old are you? Fuck you. Motherfucker. You motherfucker. Voy a hablar con mi edad. Voy a hablar de mi edad. ¿Qué tiene? ¿Qué fue? Roy Jones was one of the best boxers ever. Stefano Lorenzo, absolutely. Does anybody remember Gerald McClellan? Yeah, I do. Ortiz is a solid 50-year-old. Yeah, in English or in Spanish. That's correct. Bereshit Bana Elohim. Jared Anderson should jump at fighting Zhang. Yeah, he should, but Zhang might be too damn big. You see how he flattened that fucking guy, Alexander? Pow! He hit that fucking guy. That guy was like, pow! Yeah, pow! His eyes just like, I was like, dude, that dude's done. He was out before he hit the ground. That punch took him to sleep. That punch was a muscle relaxer to his face. Bivol went in tonight. Bob Arum went to school with Special Ed and Stephanie Mills, plus many more. Okay. Roy Jones relied on superhuman reflexes. Yeah, he did until he couldn't. Okay, here's the Mexican anthem. Here we go. Like I told you guys, here comes the national anthem, 15 minutes of MTV. Andre Rodriguez, you are absolutely positively correct. One moment. We got another riot in the crowd. Ortiz was in middle school when Arum was graduating high school. That's bad. Mike call King Mike, that's terrible. Kurt, do you think Roy Jones Jr. would have beaten Mike Tyson in 2003? It's hard to say. It's hard to say because Roy was still at heavyweight. Roy still had his reflexes. So it's a good chance that he could have, but not saying that he would have, because I see one punch from Mike could stop your night. Bars. Bivol will surprise. He's far better than washed up Kovalev. That is true. Now the American anthem. Great, guys. Bivol doesn't dip like Billy Joe. Kurt, did Will Smith start a trend all out season? Yeah. He put comedians on high alert. That's what he did. He just showed you like, look, regardless of what your jokes you think they meant, somebody will come up and slap the shit out of you. You know, Bivol better not let be a stand and bang style. Better slip everything he can, or his face is in danger of breaking. 27 likes. Is that all I have? 27 likes? Are we fucking kidding? I mean, there's three. There's three national anthems. Let me see. This is something I definitely got to see. Love you, brother, but that was a setup. Okay, as long as attackers get beat up like Jay Chappelle, people. Yeah, that's a good thing to say, but I don't know. No, Will just walked up there. This motherfucker was like, like a fucking mini bow. Hey, man. Fuck off me, man. Kurt, you have a 190. Okay, yeah. StreamYard doesn't show all that stuff. We just show how many people are online. You know what I mean? So, couldn't tell you. Couldn't tell you what the hell is going on, mate. Bivol walk out as usual, relaxed. Okay. Dmitry Bivol. You think that was a fake snap or fake slap? Granados? Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised though. I mean, here comes Bivol. Bivol says, "Hey, this is just another fight." Ortiz was on the pit crew for Ben Hur. No Russian anthem, the Ukraine stuff. Yeah, I mean that makes sense. I mean, you're at war, and then that's not the popular thing to do at this point in time. So Klitschko versus Lewis. Had they fought a rematch? I don't know. Lennox was like, "I'm on my way out. I gave you motherfuckers the best that I have, and that's all I'm gonna give you. Fuck you. Good night." I don't know what you're talking about, Larry. I don't know what you're talking about. Look at his face. Bill was going to try to drop those Russian bombs on Canelo. Klitschko should have won that fight. Well, I think it should have been a no contest. It shouldn't have been a loss. I don't think that would have been cool. Who puts their hands behind their back and let someone bitch slap them? He didn't know that he was going to get hit, though. I mean, he didn't think Will was going to hit him. Like, probably, like, kind of fake choke him or something like that, or, something. But the shit he did, dude, that was crazy. No floating rib shot, man. Yeah. Hit you with the floating rib shot. Bivol looks like he's going for a night walk. Canelo's no nerves neither. Ladies and gentlemen, we will have quite a fight. That is true, yeah. Canelo is just like, you can't even get a rise out of him. He's like, fucking poker face. I wonder if Canelo plays poker. Canelo is a killer stone cold as always. Will made himself look like a fool as always. Would enjoy someone with a sucker punch. The poker face of Canelo. Ortiz was alive before the Dead Sea was ever sick. Bad man. You guys are bad. Kurt, you not think if that was real, Slap Chris would have dropped? No. He just slapped the shit out of him. I mean, I don't know, man. I don't think that shit was orchestrated. Canelo plays poker. Look at the state of his face. Canelo would be a cocky poker player. Get the fuck out of here. You have no money, man. Get the fuck out of here, man. You have no money. You have no money. Yeah, payday, payday, payday. Yeah. Get the fuck out of here, man. I might have fuck you up right now, motherfucker. Don't the MC break his back, or am I confused? Uh-oh. Canelo has a fucking concert. Here's a concert of Canelo. Will Smith is like 50 pounds heavier than Chris Rock. You would have to have skills to rush the Hodge twins. Come on, brother, that was all a setup. I don't think so. It's cool. Will Smith got to sit down and collect an award. Yeah, that's crazy. Chris Rock in the gym right now. What time does it start? Well, it's starting on as long as this concert's over. You got Canelo. He's on this matchroom platform, and it's got smoke shooting up, and you got fucking fireworks, and you got Mexican flags, and you got, he's just sitting there like, I am the best. Adam Sandler, uh, and the grown-up crew coming for Will. Bivol should win the fight with his jab. Well, that's in theory that should work, but what about the rest of the shit? Kurt, do you think Better Beef will cause Canelo more problems? It'll be a different fight. Just think of Better Beef and Canelo like Angulo and Canelo. Or better yet, James Kirkland and Canelo, but just a bigger, stronger dude doing it. Upset of the century says AK Uka or Uka. I am the guy of boxing. Will Smith beat Zelenov by early KO. Eddie Hearn making sure he's happy. Hell yeah, he's making sure he's happy. Canelo is too much of a bull. Yeah, that motherfucker got a thick neck on him. Granite chin. A lot of those times he goes with those punches too, though. You know what I mean? That just comes with, he sees a punch coming, he's going to go with that punch. You think he will beef up to heavyweight? I'm not sure. We have to see what he does with Bivol. See, one thing people need to understand, he has to win this shit first. Chris Rock brother wants a celebrity boxing match with Will. Will ain't going to give it to him. I hope they will start touching gloves after each round. We want some real fight. I hope they do. Yeah, just not like the last fight. So Canelo is in the ring, people. Okay, so we got Bivol in the ring. Canelo's weighing himself. He's testing the ropes. He still has his attire, Dolce in Cabana, right? I hope Canelo is defensive minded, like he's fighting with Danny Jacobs. Well, He's going to have to be with someone that's supposed to attack like this young, undefeated Bivol. Okay. Counterpunch to you from Madrid. Aladayo. Counterpunch to you, brother. Welcome. Chris might bite Will's ear off. Canelo ate Gennadi's best shot like it was nothing. I don't know if that was the best shot, but he caught him with some good shots. He caught him on the side of the head. He caught him straight up the pipe on the chin. He's caught him with some good shots, So, Gennady, look, Canelo has a chin, bro. He ain't no chinny, weak person. He's not. Bill should aim his jab at the fever blister. Oh, God. Love to see Iron Mike versus Lesnar. Uh-oh. I already see what's happening, guys, and it's happening now. I got to take a Zortex to turn this around. Not now. Not now. And it begins. And it begins. Okay, good. Zyrtex in hand. Zyrtex to the face. Russell Mora, referee. There we go. Hope it fast acts. Hope it doesn't make me drowsy. Will Smith made himself look bad. Good to see you, Kurt. I think Bivol wins by stoppage TKO. Uh-oh. Whoa, Osho. Nice to be in here. Here we go, guys. Allergy on set. Yeah, it's crazy. And you know what? I went through the whole month of April. April and May are my worst months. Any other time, I don't need anything. I don't need Claritin. I don't need Zortex. I don't need anything. So for 10 months, I'm good. April and May. I don't know what happened in April, but I skipped over April. And I was thinking, damn, I might be all right. That shit just hit me. That's true, King Mike. Imagine if the referee was Kenny Bayless. If it would be nice to see Canelo drop to see how he responds. It would. 19-0, 11 KOs. Indio, California, he's fighting out of. He's in the States, so he's like, leave me alone about all the Russian shit. Bivol looks ready. April and May are hay fever months. I have allergies to understand. Yeah, it's crazy. That means if May and June, your allergies will bother you. No, not June. Because down here, June is too hot. I think it kills the pollen by that time to the point it doesn't bother me. Counterpunch Boxing News, I rarely get allergy attacks, but when I do, it's brutal. Josh, I feel your pain. I started getting allergies I started when I was like 13, and I think it was 13, 14. I started smoking from 15 to 27. I never caught allergies. Stopped smoking in 27, and age 31, I started getting that shit. Down here where it hurt. Louisiana, Texas. It gets too hot. And it doesn't bother me. So, I see it, but it doesn't bother me. So, it's crazy. Like when March hits to April, it's like, it's crazy. Why are DB eyes are swollen? Okay. It's not swollen. That's just how they look. Good big man beats good little man, so they say. I think Canelo body punches will break Bivol down. Northern Warrior counterpunch to you. This announcer is annoying. You got Mr. Diamond, I think his name is. He got in a bad wreck. Here we go, guys. Never had problems with allergies in Sicily. Nice. Canelo says a prayer for extra confidence, extra support. Why not? Let's go. Dmitry Bivol, we don't see what he's doing. I mean, it's all eyes on him. Dmitry Bivol's over there. He's bouncing like he's ready to go 12 rounds to show Canelo Alvarez a boxing lesson. And Canelo's biggest weigh-in since Kovalev, people. The bell rings. Here we go. Here we go. All right, good jab by Dmitry Bivol. Already. Jab, jab. Canelo. He holds his position. Canelo holds his position. And I think what he's trying to do, that jab of Dmitry Bivol is knocking Canelo off. Canelo comes for a jab and an overhand right. He blocks. I don't know if he got into a piece of that right for Dmitry Bivol. Another jab from Canelo Alvarez. Jab from Dmitry Bivol. Triple jab. Jab down to the body, which is a good one. Canelo throws a hook. I don't know if that lands. Dmitry retreats momentarily. He throws a jab. Another jab. Another jab. And these are filling out jabs. Fill out round. He's catching. Good right from Dmitry Bivol. He said he's going to have to let that hand go. Overhand right. Left for Canelo Alvarez. Dmitry spins out. Good leg movement. And the thing is about Dmitry, he has to stay off the ropes because if Canelo can get him on the ropes, he's just going to rip that body. He's going to break down that body. Okay? Because he's not getting much right now. The jab of Dmitry Bivol it's kind of reminding me of Ike Tate. That was of the hip of Canelo Alvarez. Upstairs, he wings another right, overhand right. And the forehead of Canelo Alvarez is already red due to those jabs. Jab, jab, jab. Left hook lands. Left hook to the body, and a straight right lands, or really misses from Canelo Alvarez. Good jab by Dmitry Bivol. Good jab. Dimitri's pinpointing that jab. And, I'm noticing something about Canelo. These punches are not affecting Bivol like they did Kovalev at all. At all. Left hook, right. Okay. Canelo's coming in. He gets caught with a left. 1, 2, 3, 4. And followed with a double jab by Dmitry Bivol. Canelo holds his position, but he's getting jabbed off his mark. Left hook he throws. Jab lands. Bivol is spinning Canelo Alvarez. Okay? Good jab by Bivol. Good jab by Bivol. Good body punch to the body by Canelo Alvarez. That left hook to the body. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and a hook. The upcut. Right. Hand lands for Bivol. Bivol opens up with a 6-punch combination. Canelo holds his position. Canelo rips a right hand. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hits Canelo Alvarez in between the guard. Canelo knows. He hits him on the shoulder of Bivol. Left hook thrown from Canelo. Uppercut known for Canelo. And the round is over. I give that to Bivol. Why? Bivol did more. The jab. He kept the jab consistent. He threw the right. This is a good fight. Bars. 6th round, Canelo TKO. Kovalev stunned Canelo's with a jab, and Caleb Plant showed the job is most effective against Canelo. Bivol is fast. Bivol didn't seem fazed by any of that shit, but most of it was blocked. I didn't see probably maybe a left hook he got in there. I know he got a left hook to the body in there, but if you notice that those pinpointing punches, we got Mike Tyson in there. He's got his black silk on, kissing his beautiful wife. He's happy. He's ready. He's looking for Canelo. He's just said hello. Bars. Told you guys this would start in an awesome way. It is. It's a good fight. Bivol beats Canelo. Mark my words. Canelo setting up Bivol. But look, he has to be doing something, because Bivol is doing what he normally does. Jab. Jab. Okay? Jab. Each time Canelo tries to dip in, Bivol makes him pay with a jab, okay? You have to set those maneuvers up. If you go left and right, that jab is catching Canelo badly. Canelo throws a left and a right. Jab for Bivol. Uppercut partially lands for Canelo Alvarez. One, two thrown by Canelo, eluded by Bivol. And Bivol's smart, though. Bivol has good footwork, strong calf muscles, so you can tell he's elusive. Oh, good 1-2 by Bivol. The uppercut misses. See, Canelo likes to set you up by pinning you against the ropes, but Bivol's smart. Bivol's smart enough to know better. Okay? Oh, good right 1-2 happens for Bivol. Left hook lands for Bivol. 1-2 lands for Bivol. Right hand and the left hook to the body lands for Canelo. They clash heads. Okay? Russell Moore comes in. Hey, watch your guys' heads. Hey, it wasn't intentional. A right lands to the back of Bivol. 1-2-3 lands for Bivol. This is a tough fight. And I didn't think Canelo would take this fight. But look, it's showing you. Bivol is putting his guard up. Oh, good right lands for Canelo Alverez on the outside of that glove. He's on the ropes. Oh, good right lands for Canelo. Got him on the ropes. Right to the body for Canelo. Ropes is not a good thing for Dmirty Bivol. 1, 2, 3, 4. And a right hand to the body. And Dmirty Bivol is wanting to open up with combinations. Okay? He's pawing with that jab just to open Canelo up. Okay? To set up the right hand, 1-2. He pushes Canelo back. He hits him with another jab and another overhand right. Another overhand right. A 1-2. Lands. Canelo holds his ground. Oh, good right to the body by Canelo. Oh, good right over the top by Canelo. Good left hook, but he blocks it. He cuffs it down. Bivol, good defense by Bivol. Because that left hook, he was trying to aim that sucker right at that liver. Canelo goes for a looping left hook, and he gets caught with a right hand. But I think Canelo went with it. Like I'm telling you guys, Canelo goes with those shots. Watch Bivol's left eye. Bivol better jab seams. Bivol better not gas out. He better not. If he does, Canelo's going to start working that body and take more gas and more air out of the tank. Now, this is round 3, Kamal. Round 3. Okay? Bill needs to use that jab as a ruler and keep Canelo at bay. Kurt does the best fight commentary on YouTube. Appreciate it, man. Boom! Right hand comes right over the top. I think that hurt Bivol some, and it took him a while to gain, but here comes Bivol. Pow! 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 1-2, push, jab, and another 1-2 lands for Bivol. So it's a combination extravaganza versus a hard-hitting, counter-punching slugfest. That's what we have, okay? So round 3, good jab to the body by Bivol. Nice. I think he should pinpoint that, but he could get countered with a right uppercut. But when Canelo was stationary, he took a good jab. Oh, good 1-2 by Bivol. Good left by Canelo. Good left to the body by Canelo. They clash heads again. That could be a problem. That could definitely be a problem in this fight because you got 2 guys. Good right uppercut by Alverez. Alverez is throwing and landing punches on the arm. Oh, good 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 punches land for Bivol. Oh, good overhand right for Canelo. Wow. Canelo has a chin, bro, because he took those shots like, boop, 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 boop. Oh, good. Oh, overhand right lands for Canelo. That same overhand right. Left hook lands for Canelo. Canelo ends with a jab. Overhand right misses by Canelo. Overhand right lands on the forearm of Bivol. Left hook, right over cross. Another right over cross from Canelo. Oh, good jab from Bivol. And Canelo thought he was going to take a break. You can't take a break against a bigger, taller guy. 1 minute left in the third. I would give this to Canelo thus far, but it's not over yet, okay? Oh, good 1, 2, 3. See, Bivol knows he has to unload. He can't wait. Oh, good right uppercut lands. He throws it over, then he throws it under by Canelo. Canelo throws another overhand right. Looks like that left eye, I want to say, is getting swollen, but he has swollen eye pockets naturally. So it's kind of hard to say if that's the case. Overhand right for Canelo. He has to watch that overhand right because it's a feint throw. Oh, good right uppercut from Canelo. And Bivol, I'm seeing him slowing down. I'm seeing him slowing down. He's not as jipper. Oh, good right from Bivol, though. As I say that, another good right from Bivol. Good jab from Bivol to the body. Oh, good left hook from Bivol. And maybe Canelo, I think what he's trying to do, he's trying to set up rope-a-dope. That's what I seen. He was in the corner. I don't know what he had in store, but he had something up his sleeve. Best believe. Bars. I think that Canelo Alverez is trying to set up a master shot because he knows he's in there with a guy that's a great pugilist, okay? Because Bivol is going to be on constant with that jab. But he's had some success. I would give that to Canelo that round because of the overhandness. The overhand rights were landing. He got a left hook in there, left hook to the body. He started to break down Bivol in that aspect, but Bivol is throwing these rapid fire combinations. Not necessarily like, like, no, not like Oscar De La Hoya. He's throwing a more controlled, sharp 1-2. Good right uppercut. That's that right overhand coming with the right uppercut. Right up the middle. So there you go. 1, 2, 3, jab. And here we go. Round number 4, okay? Champion versus champion. Super middleweight undisputed takes on the WBA, or is it IBF? WBA light heavyweight champion. So, good right jab, overhand right for Bivol. Overhand right lands for Canelo, but it was on the arms. But let me tell you something. I think Canelo is a sponge of people. Good jab to the body by Bivol. That he learns a lot from guys, like Rocky Marciano, Mike Tyson, Roy Jones. Good right to the body from by Canelo Alverez. Bivol is a big, strong, solid guy, though. And you can definitely tell the difference in size, And, good right to the body by Bivol. Good another chopping right uppercut. Good 1, 2, 3 from Bivol. Canelo throws overhand right and left hook, and he misses with the left hook to the body. Good right lands. And I'm seeing the black and blue marks coming over the left eye of Dmirty Bivol, okay? Overhand right from Canelo. Overhand right for Canelo. Canelo feints the jab, throws that overhand right, throws another overhand right. That's his bread and butter because I think he's seeing what Bivol's doing. That jab has to be coming in, and a lot of times he shoots it from the wrist, so he knows. Let me go for that overhand right because that is the most opened shot that I can land against Dmirty Bivol. Good left hook from good overhand right lands again. Overhand right lands again. Here comes Bivol with another flurry. He lands a 1-2 and another 1, 2, 3. Punch. Canelo ducks that, slips that shot. He's back on the ropes. So these guys are trading rope shots. Good right to the body by Bivol. Canelo's still on the ropes. Good straight hand right by Bivol. Double jab. Setting up that right hand again by Bivol. Bivol's trying to make his right land. And he's had some success. He landed a couple right hands. Now, Canelo comes in. He catches another right from Bivol. Overhand right from Alverez. Another overhand right from Alverez. Alverez walks him down. calmly. Jab, jab. Lands for Bivol. He spins out because he knows he's trying to get me back on the ropes. Here comes Canelo. Bow! Right uppercut lands for Canelo Alverez. Overhand right misses for Canelo as he tries to pursue. Wow. These are very competitive rounds, but it just shows you, though, the experience that Canelo has because he knows how to accent. Floyd, Money Mayweather knew how to do the same thing. If you hit Floyd's coming back with something to show you that, hey, you ain't going to win this round and you ain't won this round. That's what Canelo Alvarez is showing you. He's throwing those overhand rights. He's throwing those rights to the body. He'll feint with a left hook. And the overhand right is really to open up the right uppercut. Okay, because he was very successful at that. Now he does have on his right, jab, jab, boom, uppercut, right uppercut. He's looking for that right uppercut that whole time. Jab, 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 bah, right up the middle. Okay, that right uppercut is what's going to do it for Canelo Alvarez. Floyd is Canelo's greatest teacher. I mean, he's learned a lot, but look, his showmanship, his ring IQ, his ring generalship. He's showing that. But Bivol, though, I think Bivol, and it's crazy because Bivol is doing a hell of a job. He's throwing combinations, and good jab to the body. Good jab upstairs from Bivol. Here comes Canelo coming in with his own jab. One thing I like about Canelo, he can do all things. He won't abandon any one thing. Good jab from Canelo. And it makes him know. And Bivol alerts Canelo, like, look, don't pull that I'm going to walk you down shit with me without putting your guard up, because he will get popped in the face with a good old Bivol jab. Good overhand by Canelo. And Canelo walks you down by using the ropes as leverage, okay? The ropes are Canelo's friend, because what Canelo does best, he looks where those ropes are and he anticipates where Bivol's going to be. Boom! Right I told you. He jabs him into those ropes and then nails him because he knows he ain't moving, okay? He's not moving from where I'm going to pinpoint him. So he jabs him where he wants him to go. It's almost like jab, jab. There you go. Close to the ropes. Boom! There you go. If it's going to land on the glove, the shoulder, the neck, okay, the arm, he's going to land. Oh, good right uppercut. That lands for Bivol. Oh, good right lands for Bivol. I think he hurt Alverez. Alverez says, come on. Look at that chin. He got caught with 1, 2, 3, 4 punch combinations, and that busts open Alvarez's a fever blister. And here we go. We have a fight now. That right uppercut opened Canelo up. He got hit with a left, a right, a left, another right. Then Canelo started rubbernecking, and then Bivol backs off. He says, come on. Canelo says, dude, this dude has a chin. Where the hell is he from? Stop taking that clenbuterol. I know I know what you need. You need more of that meat, sir. Just kidding. But anyway, no, this is one hell of a fight now. Bivol opened up Canelo, and then now Canelo's pissed. I know Canelo's pissed. He's looking like a fucking redhead waltz in there right now. He's ready to sting. He's ready to fly. He's ready to get it in there. Look, there he is. See, now Canelo is in a totally different mood now. His mode has changed. His mode has definitely changed. His body movement is coming in. Now because it looks like he was asleep for like the first fucking 2 or 3 rounds. You would throw a right here, a right upstairs, a right uppercut through the middle, and he would repeat the process. Now he's using upper body movement. Now Bivol, jab, jab, right to the body, jab. For a minute, I thought Canelo was gonna give, because I thought, but I guess he thought about it. He got back in rhythm of the punch formation. So he was, then he was like, come on. I have to see that again. That was wow. Wow. Nah, I don't think he took Wilder's right hand. But look, that man has a chin. That man has a chin. Bivol showed him, like, look, bow, here's my own uppercut. And it was like, it was crazy because Canelo felt it. And look, let me let you on something. If they don't show, mind you, the instant replay from that fucking round. We already know this is bias. Okay, there we go. All right, jab, right hand. Now he blocks that right hand. He blocks that right hand. Left hook lands. Right hand lands. Right hand lands. Jab lands. He rubbernecks. I think Canelo was a little buzzed. I think he knew, like, shit, this guy punched and knocked the shit out of me. But, you know, the thing about, good straight right from Canelo. Canelo comes out with a left hook that was partially landed by Canelo Alverez. Now Canelo Alverez, he knows I'm in a fight. I got to take it to this guy because this guy can punch. He's big. He's tall. Good right over the top by Alverez. I don't think that landed, but he's throwing. And Dmitry Bivol now is showing that leg. He's showing that movement. Oh, good jab. Oh, good right from Bivol. Oh, good right from Bivol. Oh, good left and a right from Bivol in the middle of the ring. Canelo has to pay back the piper. A right, then a left from Canelo Alverez. A right he throws. A right he throws upstairs. Wow. Wow. Jab to the body right upstairs by Canelo. Now Canelo's on the prowl. Dmitry Bivol has adjusted to the right uppercut. He closed those arms. He closed the door to the right uppercut because Canelo went for it. When he got him on the ropes, jab to the ropes, uppercut, no go. Oh, I don't know what happened there. I couldn't see. I don't know if Canelo hooked him and countered him off the jab of Bivol. That one, and then 1-2, then 1-2 from Canelo Alverez. Those didn't land because the guard up of Bivol. Understand, these guards up are on these fighters, okay? Oh, good left hook. Good catch and shoot by Bivol. Canelo throws that right hand. Bivol comes right back, catches it, and catches him with a left hook. Double jab upstairs. Canelo's on the ropes. And what I've noticed about this fight, the ropes are no man's land for any fighter because Bivol has the ability to come back. Then he comes and steps in and out. He doesn't just sit there and waits for a counter. Oh, no. What he does, he's trying to measure up Canelo. This kind of reminds me of when Lennox Lewis fought Evander Holyfield for the first time. Remember when Lennox Lewis just kept jabbing? Oh, good 1-2 by Bivol. Oh, good overhand right by Bivol. Left hand thrown. Jab thrown from Canelo. Here comes Bivol. 1-2. Jab lands for Bivol. Wow, and that's the end of that round. That's a Bivol round. Good job, I'm afraid, for Canelo now. Patrick, you should. You should. Because I don't see any give in Dmitry Bivol. You know, he's been with guys. He's been against guys like Joe Smith, Sullivan Barrera. You know, those type of guys are tough characters, man. You know, they punch very hard. So if Dmitry is, you know, can hang in with those guys, and you got an experienced puncher like Canelo, but a smaller guy naturally, this is the problem. See, any other guy from 168 probably would have been crumbled or broken down by now. Not Dmitry Bivol. Canelo's going to have to find a way because Canelo's looking marked up. That good jab to the body. Bow! Jab. Right hand misses. That solid jab comes back. So when Dmitry misses with that right, boom, and he comes in with another left, he grazes that right, and he misses the jab from Dmitry Bivol. But these exchanges are very, very, very interesting because Canelo knows, hey, I'm ready to fight. He knows he's in a fight. Left hook lands for Canelo. Jab and a right hand, overhand right lands for Canelo. Oh, good jab. Good jab lands for Bivol. Double jab. Bivol wants him on the ropes. He wants him on the ropes. Canelo's in the deep blue sea. He better know how to swim today because, see, Bivol now, I think Bivol now is warmed up. Left hook lands over, right hand to the arm lands for Canelo. I think he's going to need to do more than that, though. But that may be a strategy. He's a bone-breaking mother sucker, Canelo is. And Canelo is going to have to learn how to jab with the jabber. You just don't hook with a hooker. Oh, good jab, double jab. See, Bivol is a guy that he's going to stand his ground as long as he knows that his punches are landing. His punches are landing. Okay, he has a great punch variety. Oh, good jab in the right hand. Another jab and an overhand right. Oh, 1, 2, 3 punches. Canelo is showing that off that defense. He gets caught with a 1-2 by Bivol. Jab in the right hand from Canelo. Canelo has his mouth open. He looks like he's getting tired a bit. He looks like he's getting tired a little bit. Yeah, Bill, look, he is controlling the range. You are right. He is controlling the range. So we have and I like how he totally nullified the left hook to the body. Because Bivol, look, oh, good right lands for Bivol. Now, keep in mind, people, oh, good left hook lands for Bivol. Oh, good 1, 2, 3. And look, Canelo is walking him down, but he's walking into punches. Don't follow a puncher around, and that's what I'm seeing Canelo doing. He misses the right uppercut. He gets caught with a right hand from Bivol. Right to the body from Canelo. Ooh, good 1-2 from Bivol. As Canelo tries to adjust his trunks or some shit. Protect yourself at all times. Now Canelo's taking walks around the park, okay? He's taking walks around the park because he's trying to figure him out. He's trying to reset because Bivol's holding his ground. That jab is giving him fits. The left hook to the body's not working. The right uppercut, he's nullified. Okay, here comes Bivol with another right. Wow. If Bivol can keep his energy, Bivol wins this fight. Yeah, look, I can't argue with you. Look at Canelo's face. The right side of his eyebrow is getting lumpy. The left side is scraped and battered from that right hand, okay? He's fine, though. I mean, there's no cuts or anything like that. He's good, but I think he's getting tired because normally by now he's done enough success with the fighters that he's had in the past to have those guys looking for gas. Bars. Bivol, too big, strong, like Carl Froch. Well, yeah. CJ Crump, he's in a fight. He's in a fight. You're absolutely right. My wife says, who's Bivol? Bivol says Fibble for Shittlesville. Damn, Canelo is the bull. But look at that. See that right hand. Boom! He gets caught with a left hook on the chin and a right. And a jab. And a right. And a jab. And he pushes him off with the jab. That's how that's supposed to go. You make Canelo stop coming in for that bullshit. Overhand right for Canelo. There's a third clash of heads. Thank God no one has been cut or affected by those clash of heads because, these guys are coming forward. These guys are like Spartans. They got the shield up. They got the sword out. They're ready to do the deal. They're ready to do the duty. Ooh, good right to the body from Bivol. 1, 2, 3. Punch lands for Bivol. And here comes Bivol. Bivol is in there. Bivol is in the fight. See, our left hook on the right misses for Canelo Alverez. Canelo, good overhand to the shoulder by Canelo. Canelo's hitting him everywhere he possibly can. There's another left hook to the right shoulder for Canelo. Uppercut did not land. Right hand, I think that got through on the other side of the left cheek of Bivol. 1-2 lands for Bivol. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4 lands for Bivol. And he's fighting. Oh, Bivol comes in. Canelo slips it. He's rubbernecking. He's rubbernecking these shots. But I think Canelo's tired because he did the same thing when he fought Austin Trout. He kind of laid on the ropes. He kind of sit around. He didn't really do much. Look, left hook lands, okay? Left hook misses by Bivol. And Bivol goes flying because Bivol had a lot on that. Okay. He had a lot on that punch that landed nowhere. Okay. So maybe the rope-a-dope is what he's trying to do. He's trying to tire out Bivol because Bivol's the bigger guy, you know. Oh, good right lance. I think that hurt Canelo. He leaned into that right hand. This is round 8, people. This is round 8. Oh, good right to the body by Canelo. And mind you, people, I just did a video. Is Bivol being overlooked? Oh, it's either that right counter from Bivol. Oh, wait, down goes Canelo. It was a slip, but if Canelo has to fall like that, his legs are not under him like it should. He went down to the ground. And that was just from a lean, okay? I know this is a bigger guy. Good right uppercut lands for Bivol. Sergio Mora says don't push his head down. Look, this guy, too big, too sharp, hits too hard, can take punches from Canelo being a smaller guy. Too easy. This is what it is. Yes, Skrilla 50. Bivol was definitely overlooked. We talking about big-ass Usyk. You got to worry about big-ass Bivol. Look, this is tough for Canelo. This is a tough one. Canelo would have been doing much. I'm not hearing. He's not. He's landing on. Listen, he is landing on the shoulders. He's landing on the neck. He's landing on the arms. When he goes to the body, those elbows are tucked from Bivol. He's not penetrating anything. He's not doing it. He's just not. And Bivol's starting to pick it up. Okay, left hook to the body. Right, all these punches. See, Canelo knows now. It's round 9. He should have been doing this shit. Okay, left hook, jab from Canelo, jab. He's trying to set up something, but here comes Bivol. Bivol's not going to let him. Here comes Bivol with his jab. He misses with the right hand. He finds that jab. Canelo jabs back. Left uppercut lands for Bivol. Right uppercut just misses for Canelo Alverez. Jab to the body by Canelo. Jab to the body by Bivol. Double jab in the right hand by Canelo Alverez. Now, mind you, the mitts are up. The defense is high from both guys. So they're landing, but they're not landing flush a lot of times. So you got to look for the flush shots that are being landed. 1-2. Jab, right hand, misses by Bivol. Left hook lands, misses. Here comes Bivol. Bivol's coming in, but he's not landing anything. Because Canelo, with the head movement, Canelo's moving, dipping, slipping, looking like a big burly white Pernell Whitaker up in this piece. Oh, good right uppercut from Canelo. Now Canelo comes in. He puts his elbow there to wing a right hand. Oh, he's welling on Bivol. Did he tire Bivol out? Uppercut lands for Canelo. Right overhand right lands for Canelo. Left hook to the body finally gets in. An overhand right lands for Canelo. Way to go, Canelo. And here's the thing about fighting Canelo. You have to get past the defense as well as the offense. It's a combination between the both. Good jab from Bivol, though. Here comes Bivol. Ooh, good left hook to the body. Right hook lands. Right hook lands. Left hook lands. Catch and shoot for Bivol. Left hook over the top. Straight right. A scraping right lands for Bivol. A left hook lands for Bivol. Jab lands for Bivol. Canelo better be careful. He better be careful putting his arms down like that. Because if Bivol lands one of those right hands, he doesn't see it, it could be good night. Because Bivol is a guy that if he puts his big ass body weight in there, he could give him problems. Canelo's gassed and slow. Bivol is taking him to school. And I think Bivol backed off because Bivol knew, okay, if I'm not landing, I'm not successful. If I'm not successful, I don't want to gas out. Canelo is tired. Canelo Alverez is losing, no doubt. I think he's losing. I think Canelo's losing. But, you know, we're not the judges. We don't know what's in store for Canelo. The judges are going to fuck up if there goes to this. Well, let's hope something happens. Look at Dmirty Bivol's face, okay? He doesn't even have any swelling. I'm looking maybe the left. No, that's how his face is, his symmetry is. He has these like fat pockets right there. Never seen Canelo this tired. Well, he's fighting a big, taller, sturdier guy. You know, Eddie Reynoso is trying to, coach him through this shit because he's a big guy. And it reminds me of when Canelo was on Hot Boxing with Mike, and he was saying, these guys are too big for me. Now this same guy is too big for me. He's fighting this guy. Now we're seeing the effect. Is he really too big? Like Deontay Wilder said, speak it, believe it, receive it. Now we got inside. Good left uppercut from Bivol. Bivol working the jab. Right hand lands for Bivol. Left hook lands for Bivol. Right hand to the body. Now Bivol is starting to switch up. Okay. Oh, good jab from Bivol. Bivol teaches and he shows Canelo, don't fuck with me. Don't put your hands down in front of me. I am a live wire. And he pops him with another jab. Double jab lands. Oh, good right and a left hook to the body lands for Bivol. Bivol's starting a body attack. And I think if you got a guy that loves to go to the body, I think some of his worst enemies or worst vulnerabilities are to the body. Okay, so we got Bivol landing 110 to Canelo 61, and a right hand lands and a jab from Bivol. Okay, wow. Only a knockout can save him now, Kay. Look, this is a fight. Year of the upsets, people. Double jab. Here comes Bivol. Good jab downstairs and upstairs from Bivol. Bivol has that right guard up to protect from that left hook from Canelo. Canelo showing that, hey, I'm defensive, but he's trying to get some air. That's what he's doing. He did that with Austin Trout, and Bivol's just taking pot shots at him. Jab lands. Right partially lands. Another jab lands. And here comes Bivol. Bivol's taking his time, okay? It's round 10 of 12. You only got 2 more rounds after this, okay? And it's only 1. He misses with that right. Bivol does. Canelo swings it. He rubbernecks it. Oh, wow. Oh, good jab from Bivol. Oh, 1-2. Here comes big Bivol. Bivol's shaking his shoulders. He's feeling this shit. Oh, good overhead right from Bivol. I don't see Canelo winning this. I just don't see it. I haven't seen anything defining. I haven't seen any stumbles. I haven't seen any breakthroughs. I've seen outwork in from Bivol. And Canelo's throwing punches on the shoulders, on the arms, part of the back. Good right uppercut. Oh, and a left hook land for Bivol. Bivol says, you know what? Let's trade. Wow. Look, I don't think Canelo has enough to hurt Bivol. I think he's too small. I think he should have stayed at 168 because a guy like Bivol's giving him fits. And you want me to believe that he took the right fucking choice or the easiest choice fighting Bivol. There might not be a Canelo Alverez in Triple G. Triple G might say, what? Goodbye. No, goodbye. No. CJ Crump, this is war. 7-3 Bivol. I do agree, Giovanni. Look at this. Jab, Right hand to the hip. 1, 2, 3. Lands for Bivol. He misses the right, but Bivol shows him, if you miss, I'm going to make you pay. And he's been making Canelo pay. Okay? He's been making Canelo pay. And this is the thing. Sometimes you can bite off more than you can chew, and sometimes you don't know if you made a mistake until you make it. Counterpunch. So here we go. Round 11, people. Here we go. Left hook. 11 out of 12. Right, overhand right for Canelo. Canelo's going to have to get with it. If he doesn't get a knockdown, if he doesn't hurt Bivol, he's going to be in a world of trouble. Those right punches. Ooh, good right hook lands. Left hook to the body. 1, 2 lands for Canelo. Canelo with the right uppercut. Overhand right. They're not really penetrating like they should. Left uppercut lands for Bivol. Good right. 1, 2, 3. Punch. Jab. Jab lands for Bivol. Jab lands for Bivol. Canelo stands and looks at him. 1, 2 lands for Bivol. Jab, jab, jab in the right. Bivol eludes. Ooh, good right hook. Right, straight right to the body lands for Bivol. Left. Jab to the solar plexus by Canelo. Bivol 97-93 by Chris Mank's scorecard. I don't see him winning this. He needs a knockout. He needs a knockout. That's all I'm going to say. He needs a knockout. Look there. Double left hook lands for Bivol. Straight right to the body lands for Bivol. Jab upstairs for Bivol. And I think Canelo's tired. I think he bit off too much he can chew. Oh, good right. Good right to the left side of Canelo's face. Then here comes Canelo. Canelo's playing it good, but he's just looking, he's making it look good losing. That's what he's doing. He's staying composed, but those punches to the body that he's throwing are being blocked. And I fear if he keeps throwing those punches like that, good left hook, lands for Bivol. Catch and shoot all day, baby. He goes downstairs, Bivol catches it. Another left hook, another jab lands. Canelo picks him up. What the hell? Canelo picks him all the way up. All the way up. What is that? Canelo did that with Lada. That's frustration, people. That's what you call frustration. Okay? That's his tone. He's frustrated. He picked Bivol up and walked him like he wanted to slam him on the fucking ground. But now he comes. Here comes Bivol with a jab, right hand. Another jab, right hand, lands for Bivol. And those chicks, they're up now. They're in their phones now. They're looking to see what's going on. Oh, Bivol's playing roughhouse. He loops and then he ties them up. That's how you do it. That's how you do it. That's how you show them, hey, you're going to respect me. You put some respect on my weight class. You put some respect on my weight class. That's what he's doing. Look, right overhand right. 1, 2, 3. Oh, good right lands for Canelo finally. Oh, good left hook lands for Bivol. Jab lands for Canelo. Canelo, he looks defeated. His head is down. He doesn't look good. He doesn't look confident. Something's wrong. Take it out. Canelo is losing as of right now, and Ryan Garcia has just tweeted that. Ha! People turn against you when your back is against the wall, don't they? Great commentary, Olin Bradley. Thank you. Thank you. He's making it look good losing. He does, don't he? Listen, that's how he looks. He looks like, hey, I'm losing, but I'm making it look good. Joe Smith also was frustrated by Bivol and picked him up. Yeah, but look, left hook lands. Jab lands. Right hand misses. He picks Bivol up. Bivol holds on because he's like, what the hell? Dude, he picks him all the way up. Like, Canelo's strong and all. That neck is strong as shit. They're going to rob him. If they rob Dmirty Bivol, I will never look at another fucking Canelo fight for the rest of this year. I won't. They can't do that. This is the 12th round. This is the 12th round. This is for all the marvels. What has Canelo got? What is he going to do when he's losing? He hasn't been in a situation like this in a long time. He lands a left and a right, though. He comes in. Jab, jab. Good right hand lands for Canelo. Canelo's working the jab. Jab, 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 jab. Left hook lands for Bivol. Left hook lands, misses for Canelo, and he gets popped with a jab and a straight right to the body. Wow, another straight right to the body for Canelo. Left hook lands for Canelo. This is a better round for Canelo, but is it too much, too little, too late? Right, left hook lands. Right hand to the body lands. Right hand to the arm lands. Left hook lands. Oh, left hook lands upstairs for Bivol. And I don't think Canelo liked that so much. I don't think he liked that. 1-2 lands for Bivol. Jab lands for Bivol. Right hand and left hook. 1-2-3 lands for Bivol. And Bivol comes in with a one left and a left hook. 1-2 left hook lands for Bivol. And by far, whose punches were more effective? I would say Dmirty Bivol. It's round 12, Andre. A minute 38 seconds left. It's like a fucking badger taking on a mountain lion, and the mountain lion's winning. But the badger ain't gave up. Canelo the badger. Dmirty Bivol the mountain lion. That's what it looks like right now. And Dmirty, like I'm saying, he looks like a bigger, stronger version of Gennady Golovkin. Okay? He's just I think he's more fine-tuned. Good jab from Bivol. Jab, jab, jab. Lands for Bivol. Canelo has to take a step back, walk around the park. Walk around the park. Here we go. Straight right lands for Bivol. A minute left. 1-2. And see, here's the problem. The countering is not working because of the constant aggression by Bivol. Bivol's straight right shots. Look, in a pure boxer form, but it's a pure boxer that is hyper. Okay? It's like pure boxer to the second power. He's still using boxing fundamentals. Good right from Bivol. See those shots, those winging, throwaway shots. Good right from Canelo, though. Good right uppercut from Canelo. Canelo's tired. His mouth is open. They're in the middle of the ring. It's 18, 17, 1-2. Here comes Bivol. 1-2-3. Lands for Bivol. Here we go. Come on. Oh, good right lands and a left hook lands for Bivol. Good fight. Wow. That looks like an upset, people. That looks like an upset. Look, let me tell you guys something. This is a Bivol fight. Canelo couldn't win. Canelo got on those ropes. I don't think he won. They're celebrating on Bivol's corner. People, look, he didn't. Bivol schooled Canelo. He outworked him, okay? He was the bigger guy. He was a stronger guy. Most importantly, he could take whatever Canelo could ditch out. These other fighters couldn't do it. Not even Callum Smith. And Callum Smith, I think, was the biggest fighter that he's ever fought. I think Callum Smith was bigger than Sergey Kovalev. Kovalev was a drunk. Kovalev was washed up. Kovalev was already beaten. This guy's never been beaten. This guy's never been defeated, okay? Two-time amateur champion, okay? So we have to see who is going to win. 9-3 Hafsa Hafi. Hafsa Hafi, 9-3. I would go with that. 111-117, Chris Mannix. Bivol. Why did I put money on it? Damn it! I know, right? Fuck off. I know, right? Chill, Kurt. Wait for the scorecard. I know, but listen. This is crazy. I should have bet. Canelo by robbery. Look, if Canelo wins this fucking fight, I can't support him no more. My friend said that Canelo's getting his ass whooped. So, wow, this isn't a close bout. No, it's not. I'm just interested to see how the scorecards are going to go. Because we know, guys. We know. If this shit's a draw, I'm going to go like, dude, no. It's like Gennady Golovkin, Canelo won all over again. But no, he beat Canelo a lot better than Golovkin did. And Golovkin beat Canelo the first fight. Wow. I mean, they're taking a long time, and that's bad. That's not a good thing. Look how long it's taking. Here we go, guys. Uh-oh. Dmitry Bivol. Yeah! Dmitry beats Canelo Alverez. And he takes his second loss, people. No, it was not split decision. It was not. Dmitry Bivol. Dmitry Bivol beats Canelo Alverez. 115, 113. Unanimous. Boxing is a sport that I love that I hate so much for a reason. Let's drop $5 pounds. $5 pounds for Bivol. $5 pounds for Bivol. Let's go. Drop it. I mean, still, it was farther than that. That was really bullshit. But hey, it's all unanimous. They all thought Bivol won. They didn't want to give him much, but they gave him enough. Okay? Oh, they're pissed. He beat the shit out of Canelo. I mean, he didn't have anything. You know, he didn't have anything. But look at Bivol's face. Bivol's face is unmarked. Not swollen at all. No abrasions. Look at him. He looks like he could go to the club. He looked like he looked before he got in there. Fuck Bivol. He won. Yeah. You know, listen. It is what it is. Dmitry Bivol retains it. I should have bet money on it. He's just too big, damn you. Cisco Perez coming in with $5. Kurt, I called it. Argued with some friends, but I knew Bivol was tough. I told people, is Canelo overlooking Dmitry Bivol? Wow. There you go. I can't wait to hear what Canelo has to say. I'm looking for excuses. I'm looking for reasons. I'm looking for whatever. Here comes Bivol. And look, good guy, humble guy, undefeated, 20-0, beating Canelo Alverez. You got a name like that on your record, you're winning. Winning. Sorry I broke your plans. Wow. Bivol won in a Cinco de Mayo. He did. Oh, no, Hearns is like, fucking hell, mate. Not again. Okay, AJ, you got to win, man. He beat my arm up. He did. Ooh. Look, I never thought he was going to take the fight, honestly. That jab. He said he ever heard him. He said, yeah, my arm. Yeah, he beat the shit out of his arm. He did. Look at that. He beat the shit out of him. He tried to break him down. Callum Smith, exactly. Wow. Psycho Crusher. Second Salty de Mayo for my Latino brothers and sisters. Psycho Crusher is crazy, man. He said, let's ask him. I don't know. Look, but Dmitry did not let off. Canelo tried that QC shit. We dropped his hands, told dead giveaway. And it's really a sign. Two losses, baby. That's how boxing works, baby. He said he didn't do enough. He's no Roy Jones now. Okay, no excuses, baby. Watch your old Spence talk shit. Yeah, you should have came over PBC so I can whoop your ass, Canelo. I would have whooped you. I'd have stopped you. I'd have stopped you in old ass Golovkin. That's it. Eddie Hearn wins. He gets both fighters. Yep. Claro que sí. Okay, he wants it again. He wants a rematch. Golovkin, you gotta go. Bye-bye. Retire. I think Bivol saved you an ass whooping, sir. I do think that. I do think that happens. That's crazy. Did Canelo say he did enough to win? No, he said he didn't do enough to win, Patrick. No suficiente. He said no suficiente. You know, boxeo así. That means he didn't do enough. That's boxing. You know, he has no ninguna excusa. He says that there's no excuses. I'm not giving no excuses. So you got to put your hat off to Canelo. He didn't clam up like a bitch. He didn't cry like a girl, and he didn't make excuses like a punk. So look, that's what you really have to look at in defeat. He took it like a man. They asked him if he wants to do it again. Yeah, he got like AJ. Absolutely. Claro que sí. Right? Yeah, you know, look, it's humbling. This shows you that boxing is nothing to play with. It also shows you there's a reason for weight classes. You can't just bark, and I don't care how good you are. Somebody's going to be too big, too good. You know, a good guy is better than a little big guy, right? So wait, a good guy will beat a big little guy. That's it. Okay, I wanted to get that right. He didn't take shit like a man. He was ready for that win via robbery by having his hands up. People, this is Canelo weight. His feet were too heavy, and he is already flat-footed. Well, he didn't win, and I know that hurts Canelo because he's not used to getting a decision like that. First time since 2013, you know. So yeah, he's disappointed. He's disappointed. You can tell in his eyes. You can tell he's like, yo, this is some bullshit. But listen, this is no bullshit. Look, Dave winning that shit. Bivol is coming through, kicking ass. He did what he needed to do. Humble guy, 20-0 now. Okay. Triple G Kovalev, that'd be a good fight. Why not? They're two old motherfuckers. Why not? Why not? One's 40 and the other one's 40. Right? So, yeah, why not? Can't say too strong. He never came close to dropping Canelo. Let's not cap. No, but Canelo just showed he had a good chin. King Mike Hall didn't mean he was winning, but he also, like he said, he felt the power of Bivol. So listen, you know the difference in power. You might take punches good. Poker face is real. That means you can't let the other fighter know that you're affected. And Canelo always looked with that little beady fucking Charlie Brown look he has. But at the end of the day, those punches were affecting him. Okay? But most importantly, Canelo's punches weren't affecting him. He tightened up on the defense. He stopped that right uppercut from coming through. The left hands to the body, the right hands to the body were being blocked by the elbows. And a lot of that's on Canelo's arsenal. He breaks you down to the body. He punches you in the arms. He punches you on the shoulders. And look, but Dmitry Bivol gave him a flurry and a boxing lesson. Okay, a flurry boxing lesson. Okay, Stefano Lorenzo coming in with that $5. Appreciate you. Much love. You know, so at the end of the day, Bivol is like Usyk. No, you know what? Bivol is not like Usyk, but it just shows you Usyk will be bloody dangerous. Okay? Usyk he wouldn't do that with Usyk because Usyk would have probably stopped Canelo because the way Usyk fights, he fights in such a way where he's moving constantly. Bivol doesn't do that. Bivol kind of stands his ground, but he backs it with his jab and good boxing fundamentals. He doesn't have any really true bad habits. Just like a good boxer. He keeps his guard up, his shoulders tucked, bow, bow. He hooks up. He has good reflexes. You know, Sullivan Barrera is a Cuban fighter, and he's a very good fighter. He's very underrated. He got beat first by Andre Ward. Andre Ward beat Sullivan Barrera. But who else beat Sullivan Barrera? Dmitry Bivol. After that, I knew Dmitry Bivol was the real deal because Sullivan Barrera is pretty damn good. So if Dmitry Bivol can stop Sullivan Barrera, I already knew what it was. You know what I mean? Alayinka. That's it. You know, he's a very disciplined fighter. And sometimes a few tricks won't win you a fight. That's what I learned from Canelo Alverez tonight. Bars. Terrence Crawford and Usyk are the best in boxing. Yep. I agree with that. You know, what else can I say? He fights like Joseph Parker, clean boxer, defense on point. No, he's a little better. He's a little bit more defined than Joseph. Joseph kind of paws out jabs. Dmitry don't do that. He throws his jabs more disciplined. It's more of a sturdy jab, more of a powerful pinpointing jab than Joseph Parker. Joseph Parker kind of fights like Tyson Fury used to fight. You know what I mean? So, you know, good fight by I'm so glad that we have the opportunity to get the right decision. Even though the scorecards were wrong, people, but a right decision. Guys, we could talk about this, but I must recap the fight. I thank you all for coming in. It's almost 12 o'clock at night. Bars! But for everybody that came in, oh, Drew Titan's father. LWC is going to have a wet dream. Yep. Listen, guys, thank you all for coming through. Love all you guys. Be careful. Happy Mother's Day for all you have mothers. Everybody had a mother at some point. If you don't, God bless you anyway. I'm going to do the recap videos. Have a good night. Reflect. Be safe. And everyone has been counterpunched. Peace.